Hello there, everybody. Arc Trooper South and Mayo, I see you're both here. This is No Name 117 Spore, and just like yesterday, I'm back with Kerbal Space Program, continuing the campaign from yesterday. And yes, Merry Christmas Eve or Christmas, everyone, depending on where you are, depending on where you're at, I should say. For me, it's still Christmas Eve, of course. I'm okay. There we go. Yes, time to continue time to continue the campaign. I almost screwed up that statement there. I do have a little, or do now have that little message if you need to ask for or need to know what the mod list is, or I actually have a little tracker for every rocket launch I do now. Um, and I'm actually probably because the loading times are so much in this, I'm probably just gonna have the time to actually enter in that information between launches. So we're really far down here. Not test. It's yeah, too twitchy for my PC. There we go. That's what I called it. And now we have the loading time. So the goal today, the first thing I need to upgrade is the tracking station, so I can get patched conics as my for my tracking, so I can actually better see, what the maximum minimum altitude of my spacecraft is, and that's gonna help a lot better with missions. I think that's actually more important currently than trying to do anything else. God, my money's going down the drain again today, investor from before. I mean, we have more money than we started with. We have 10 times the amount of money we started with. So, yes. Okay. Interesting contract. Do we want to try to go for recovery from orbit? Because we have two contracts. I think this is a good idea to take. Yeah, recovery from orbit shouldn't be that difficult. Although I do have plasma blackout on, so that's not going to help. Um, so we could try one of these guys. So these are both polar orbits. Okay, so we need a this one we need a DM magic D magic magnamon. Yeah, I mean recovery is pretty easy. Yeah, I might hold off on that one slightly, but I will definitely do it. This could be interesting too. What does it need? Imaging science equipment and orbital mapping data and orbital surveillance data. Oh no, I'm not doing that. That is a little bit too much. But we have these two contracts, which I'm strongly considering. Is this okay? Those are EVA reports. I would be flying out to a location. That would be easy to do. Who are the investors anyway? I've just been making this up. Can you do stable orbit already? Um, stable orbit. Oh, I've done stable orbit. Stable orbit's easy. The problem is re-entry plasma and blackout. I'm not sure I want to have to design a probe which has to return somehow, which isn't that difficult. I'd rather try to get like a relay in orbit first, though. Um, yeah. So I think, and that mission's gonna stay, from my understanding. I think grabbing one of these two's better. Okay. Oh, that's easy. This is fairly easy. So we just need a probe. It needs to be at that height. Um, oh, not having patch conics does not help. Hmm. Yeah, maybe, you know what, maybe we go for the return. Let's go for the return. So, We'll do this. We'll go for it. And the other thought for a second one is maybe we start doing some testing. It is certainly a consideration. Although we only have one test part, I think. Oh, no, we have two. So this is splashdown at Kerbin. That's easy. I just gotta... Yeah, I just gotta move this one over to the ocean and be okay. Let's take that. Be making science. Never doubt, always pursue greatness. Making sense. I need money. I need money right now, is the thing. I don't need science as much as I need money. Um, I do want to start doing some more complicated missions, but I think knowing my apo-apps and peri-apps is kind of key for that. Kind of very, very important. Okay, I need to see which piece we need to haul. We're gonna take a dunce. We're gonna use the dunce model here. This will be the dunce B, is what we're gonna use to take our part and deposit it in the ocean. It's only gonna be like half fueled. Damn, you got loads of mods. I got all the mods, yes! I think I want these little guys. I'm only gonna use 3. Because the dunce should be cheap. The goal of this is just gonna be to pitch over in the ocean and deliver the, whatever it is. Although... probably gonna swap that out for something different. How big's an octo? I'm okay with spending an octo every time. I think I'm okay with spending an octo every time. Although... no, wait, no, I do need the probe core attached. Okay, so what do we need to test? Can I be one of the investors? Sure, you can be one of the investors. Although you need to give bits for that. Just like 1 bit, and you're technically an investor. No. Joke. Yeah, no. We're paying for a space program in terms of, Twitch bits. Exactly. 1 bit makes a huge difference in terms of, what we can do, because we have to pay Dave. Dave's the person who finds all the trash cans on the street, which we convert into our rocket boosters. And we only pay him like a couple pennies a day, so kinda need to make that back. I guess maybe a bunch of Twitch ads could help pay Dave a couple of cents he needs to find all the trash cans we convert into boosters. Sorry. What do we need? Okay, we need... our contract is for... we need a radio decoupler. That's gonna be in coupling. Tell me which one? Okay, so this is a, let's... assume man flight will be in the quite far future. I think we're closer to man flight than you think. Um, I our current orbital rocket might be able to take a single Kerbal up. Okay, so this is what we need to test. Proposal: if you can send 3 satellites simultaneously into orbit with solid boosters, that will give your agency 25,000 Kerbal currency. That would be interesting. Certainly. Ooh, I might do it. I'm considering doing it. I would need a good mission to do it though, and I think I need to upgrade the mission control thing, or you know, something where I bundle it together. The problem is right now don't have only solid rocket. Well, the current rocket is it's a solid first stage, but liquid on the upper stages. Like, is logical. So then I have to probably swap out the upper stages. So, yeah, this rocket will rapidly pitch downrange, decouple, and hopefully this will parachute down to the water. Okay. Do that. Separate that, and then separate this. Deploy the parachute, and then do that. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're saving this as the dunce B. And trying to get this perfectly aligned. I think that's pretty aligned. Yeah, that should fly well. Hopefully. Only many other words I regularly use in Kerbal engineering. I'll just call it part test. Okay, so save that. Build it. And let me just quickly add the dunce B to my rocket sheet here, just because it now exists. I'll figure out a special color for it later. So our other mission is we need to get a probe to orbit and return it. So this will be Radian 2. Although I should probably, before I do this, create the second version of whatever. What is it? I should probably create the Starling 2. Okay, you just have to get to orbit with the solids, and you can correct and all with liquids. Okay, it can't get to orbit with solids yet. I would need to swap out the second stage for another solid, and it would probably have the energy to get to orbit then, but it probably wouldn't be in an orbit, if that makes sense. But it would be at altitude. But it is an option. It would be something where it gets most of the way there and then just uses the liquid for correction. But that would be that would require a modified Starling. Okay, so I want to take the Starling 1AE. This is going to be the Starling 1B. And I'm curious if I want to change that out for something else. I actually want to see how big's a crew capsule. Yeah, okay, we could... Starling can probably launch a crew. Or launch a single crewman to orbit. I think we will today at some point. We will have a crewed flight. I just gotta find something with a good reaction wheel. So, the one we're currently using is... which one? This one, the telemetry response unit. Okay, that's 0.4. This is actually a pretty good reaction wheel. So what was the issue I had with it? Remote pilot assist available. So then the other one is this guy. So we were using these for a while. So command. Doesn't say about all the specific things it has though. I mean, this is more expensive. I want to see if there's another option. How expensive are you to fly? So that's Hex over there. I want a good control thing for this. Okay, how big is this? How wide is this? You are... Does it say? Usually they say somewhere. I think that's 1.25 meters. Just one's either is like another flat section or flat probe thing. Interesting. A 9-sided one. Reaction wheel isn't as good. Okay, that can return film. What are our other options? This is an option. I think we're gonna stick with the current one we have. I should actually probably put those solar panels back on. There we go. Solar panels are back on. Okay, I need a name for the satellite bus. So this was normally MAKTS-1. But I think I do need a name. So this will be maybe the medium. How about... Okay. How about the medium equipment or medium size equipment? Yeah, we'll call it the MSCB. Medium size equipment bus. I should probably type that in. Star Sling. Ooh, Star Sling. That would be a good name for the solid version of this. And then, yeah, Star Sling would actually be cool. That would be a cool version. I will probably do that. I'm not gonna do it immediately, but I might do that mission later today. How heavy is Starling? It's pretty close to the maximum I can take. So the issue I'm having right now is this had stability issues, so it needs fins up here. Now it does have guidance fins down here. But I don't want like control surface fins. I just want stabilization fins. That's a little too big. Something cheap and you know, very easy to throw away. Oh, there's a drogue parachute there. Interesting. What other options do we have? This is a little additional guidance fins. So we could use this as well. Okay, yeah, you're not a, you're not the thing I thought you were. How many parts are you? How many parts is this? 24 out of 30. We're only gonna have one solar panel up here just so we can get more science equipment on it. Seriously? Seriously. No, I want this. It's sun tracking, so it can extend this way and then turn around if needed. That being said, we should probably make sure it doesn't do this. Which does put it really low. Okay. Okay, the fairing here is really getting in the way, just because of how this works. So if I pushed it over here, yeah, it's too far out. Oh wait, hold on. It wouldn't have this on it though. Yeah, I can't turn it up. Okay. What are other... What about this solar panel? Are you tracking? No, you're not. Okay, so that one is sun tracking. I'm trying to look for other ones which are. Okay, this one's tracking, but that's big. That's way too big. Yeah, I think we gotta stick with this panel. And just deal with the fact that it's gonna be as low as it is against the engine. Although I might put it over here instead. And then take this and put it over here. Okay, so that will be the ME or MSEB bus, and then this will be on Starling. Or Starling 1B. So I'm gonna save that, but we're gonna do our return using a Starling 1A. And this will be on Radian 2. So Radian 2 will deploy as normal. It's just that it's going to be equipped with a detachable landing bit. And this should be controllable. Radian should be controllable to orbit. Let's actually make sure. Yeah, okay, one previous use. SRB safety rating is 4. Oh, thank you for the follow, Almatis is hold on. Almatis... God damn it. Almatis Cassie Original. There we go. Almatis Cassie Original. There we go. Got it. Took a few attempts. Welcome to the, no-namers, as apparently we're now called. Thank you for that better name. It is in Spanish. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. I'm not gonna get Spanish. I cannot pronounce that easily. Okay, so the idea here is that we need a probe capable of returning. So this is gonna go, yeah, this is gonna go to orbit, but we need something which is which we can just detach and send home. This might actually have like a small SRB attached to it. I am strongly considering that because of the parts we have. How's it going? It's going okay. Devising a mission for a contract right now. Okay. We're gonna need a coupler. So this will be a new satellite in orbit. Possibly a relay. I might turn this into a relay. So we will have a satellite permanently left up there, and then another one which returns. This will be the first flight of the Starling 1A variant, too. Although we did fly the 1AE, and that didn't work too well, which is why the 1AE is being replaced with the 1B. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Like, this is Nova Punch booster. Hold on, what mods all am I using on this booster? What is the function of the satellite? One of them's, I need to do a mission where I return a payload from space, so the satellite itself is probably going to become a relay, and the payload's going to, or there's going to be a smaller probe attached to it which returns. A smaller, far less functional probe. And I'm trying to decide on that right now. How I'm going to do that. I need the coupler, though. Or sideways coupler. I might put one on top and just move this. Do that. Seriously. It keeps selecting the fairing for some reason, and it's really annoying me. Okay, so putting that there. Actually, I think that's going to just be default Radian from now on. Why is it saying we have so little delta V? Oh, probably because it's trying to calculate the weight of all this. Because I know if I do vacuum, it does show us as having a lot more. I'm actually fairly confident I can push a Radian satellite to the moon if I need to with this booster, or possibly with small modifications to it. Okay, so we do need the return device. Okay, so that's a radial decoupler. So if I want to put something on the side, I need a cheaper one, or a smaller one. We could use that. Or we just put something on top. Like this. Okay, so the return probe is going to be up there. So this one will need a battery. That battery's like too big. We could use that battery. But we need a heat shield. Let's get a couple heat shields, actually. Okay, so that's a heat shield option. This is a heat shield. What else do we have? That's a heat shield. Those are not heat shields. So that's a little too big. So we'll probably put that on top. Oh, don't do that. That was not what I wanted. And then we just gotta get probe core behind it. Actually, that might work. Although it does go beyond the fairing, so I'm not happy with that. Oh my, what's a really small probe core? You can adjust the fairing, right? I want to leave the fairing as is, so I'm trying to design a new way to bring this back. You know, get a smaller probe core. So is this technically a probe core? I think that is technically a probe core. So I can put that in, if I can find other stuff. Okay. I'm probably gonna need to mount that to the I can't, I have to mount it on something. Oh, so cool, the mainsail. Oh yeah, the mainsail's cool. Okay, so we do something like Okay, so I can technically fit these three parts together. I mean, this satellite bus is designed for fitting stuff on top of it, so maybe we don't actually launch the satellite? Hmm. Okay, so that can provide an easy return for something. So we separate that, and that's there. Okay. We have a high gain antenna on the side of the rocket, or the side of the payload. That should fit. Merge the fairing into the satellite head. I don't want to modify the fairing, because I'm worried I'll have some issues with that. If I do, I'll make the fairing larger and then just kind of leave it being larger. Which actually, you know what? I'll probably do that. The fairing will probably grow in size and height. Okay. So... Okay, so this will be... Edit the fairing. So instead of closing where it did, it's going to start closing up here. Okay, so that'll be a Starling 1A Radian. I'll just standardize on this slightly larger fairing. So if I need a larger payload, I take a Starling 1B. That's the idea. And if I need a smaller payload, I take a 1A. It looks good and probably won't change much. Yeah. Just a little taller now. Okay, so we got the kick stage to bring it home. We need the probe on top of it. So that's way too big. X is too big. Oh, hold on. That doesn't work as a kick stage. I think we gotta use the Retris here. So I can do that. Okay, so I can get lowered down. And probably lower you down a little bit. And just get a little bit more room out of this. Actually, that should stabilize pretty well. I don't think we need that much ablator. Put a small antenna on it. Should you have... Hold on, I need to check something with this core. Does it have reaction wheels? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. 28 parts. So this one is also going to go home with a little miniature battery pack attached to it. So this is just going to retro fire this home, basically. Oh, right, it needs a parachute, too. That'll be the last part. So this isn't actually going to have science in it. It's going to launch a relay satellite with this. Yes, the Duracell. Can I auto-strut this? Yeah, I can. And I probably should. Actually, no, I'll do grandparent part. Okay. Seriously? Seriously. Seriously. Stop closing the fairing on me spontaneously. That's the annoying part of this mod, is that the fairing's like, no, we're just gonna close on you spontaneously. Yeah, okay, the last thing I need is a parachute, so... What options? That's... What options do we have for chutes? Could just strap that to the side. So that's technically a parachute. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually our best option. Although maybe might be smarter to go with a drogue chute. Actually, I should probably purchase that for manned flight. That chute for manned flight. Oh, that's a periscope, not a parachute. Crap. Okay, so that's the default parachute. not sure that's good. How big is this? Um, Screw it, we're doing that. Although, actually, no, because that means that the probe core will land up high. I don't want that. So we will use this little parachute right here, I think. Um, seriously, stop it. I want the Duracell. Okay. So that's Radiant 2. Gotta make sure that the rest of this is worked out. So, we have our launch, our decoupler, we got that. Yeah, we're at 30 out of 30 parts. So then that stage activates. Fairing is the next to deploy. So we don't want those activating yet. We need that guy to activate. Then this engine. Then later that, and that. And make sure that we control from there. Alright, so that is the Starling 1A. Yeah, let's just build it. Alright, so now we got both those, or we got our next two missions building. One of them will be a simple get me money mission. Okay. So that's going to take a while, right? 4 days for the Dunce, 8 days for the Starling. But we should be able to upgrade more, right? No, we can't. Still at that. We should be able to get a new tech, though, which I should probably commit to. So I can't get any of the higher techs, but I can get something else in this category. So like enhanced survivability might be a good one. The other thought is better, or is flight control. Let's go for flight control. I see, have the construction mod in. And I'll probably get some more launch base. I'll probably get these other cheap. I'll get the general launch base as well, because you know that could be nice. For you know, prettying up launches, even though it's not technically needed. I think it's still a good idea. All right. Can I? I'm trying to remember how to make Kerbal alarm clock work. Just warp ahead. Okay, yeah, now it's bringing it down again. Cool. We'll roll it out, wait till morning, launch it, and test that part in the water. Warp to sunrise. Alright. It's time to, launch another dunce. We just, as it's loading, quickly add it. I'll probably be using dunce bees from now on for these sorts of missions. Yeah. Alright, so our goal is to launch this, immediately pitch over this way, get to the water, separate the capsule, parachute it down, and be good. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. We had a ignition failure. Alright, rocket recovered to VAB. Or not VAB, normal recovery. We'll get it out on the pad. It's gonna be a few days of recycle then. I was like, do we just not have ignition? No, it literally failed on us. The ignition didn't work. Alright, hauling it back to the Space Center, and, gonna get back and... Gonna get it going again. Also recover that. Hey, Sea Kraken. I think the normal recovery just scrap. No, it doesn't. It doesn't scrap it. Because I have scrapyard, enabled, so I get the parts back if I do this. So they'll give me the parts back. I just have to basically rebuild it. But now that I actually have the parts, it should be easy to just, you know, quickly rebuild the thing. I think that should work. That should work. I thought you had recovered a VAB. That's for Kerbal construction time. If you recover to VAB, you get the craft back. If you recover normally and have scrapyard enabled, you get the parts back and then have to reassemble it. Yeah, okay, that's gonna take 4 hours, it looks like. 4 hours to get the parts test going again. Which means this is basically a 1-day recycle. I haven't played with that mod. Yeah. It's one of the other mods I have makes it better to do that. Actually, I think it makes it less cheaty to do that, since I think you can somehow infinitely spam money using return to VAB. Alright, warp to complete. Now the good news is now that SRB is tested, so it's a lot less likely to fail. Warp to sunrise. Alright. It's a day later. We're on day 135 already. We only have 2 orbital launches. On the other hand, it did only take 1 orbital launch to, or not only 1 orbital launch. I didn't actually have to do any suborbital launches or high atmosphere launches. I literally just went from low atmosphere to orbital. It was great. Oh yeah, if you want the mod list, you can ask. I do have a link for it if you want to see everything which is in here. I'll post it there. All right. Trying again. Next day. SS, or not SS, flight control is enabled. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff of the Dunce B. Our goal today is to get a payload into the water for testing purposes. Okay. Alright, you know what? Turn us sideways. Okay, cool. Deploy shoot. We had a successful splashdown. And let's do a decouple. Did that not work? How did that not work? Did not get our... Oh, I had to stage it somehow. I'm gonna revert that. I'm gonna revert to launch because that was technically a successful flight. It was just, it didn't recognize it for the contract. I did everything I needed to for the contract, except staging. Also, my staging is wrong. Are all those mods in CCAN? No, it's not in CCAN. It's just on the forum posts. Links to the forum posts, so no. I don't have it proper. I'm actually not the person who... Not the sort of person who uses CCAN. Alright, so, we need to do this. Alright. We had the beautiful cinematic on liftoff, so we know it'll be fine. I do have FAR installed as well, just to note. Oh, I want A. I want A so I can pitch up. Okay, you know what? We're reverting the flight because it went perfectly the first time. I'm just gonna try to recreate the first flight to do it, because I already did it. That was gonna fail. That right there was going to fail. I pitched over too sharply. I need to go higher up, I think. I'm willing to revert the flight to not have a mission failure when my first attempt already didn't have a mission failure and it didn't complete the contract because I made a tiny mistake which really shouldn't count. I should not be a seek. Okay. So we do this, we get out over the ocean. We spin. Oh, hold on. I need that. We detach. We deploy the parachute. Okay. And now we just gotta activate the other thing through the staging sequence. As we slowly drift down. So, you know, this is just accomplishing the same result we got the first time. Because, I mean, technically we did all the objectives, except I hadn't put it in here for some reason. It was literally just stupid game logic, and now it's like, okay, I'm willing to redo something if I failed because of game logic. Other than that, no. And then, you know, if I wind up failing because, or when I would have succeeded otherwise, then I am willing to redo that too. Alright. Alright, so now activate through the staging procedure there. And we're good. Okay. That is done to be atmospheric. I'm going to say success. I have a little chart I'm keeping track of the launches on. Your staging. Yeah. That one had some staging issues. I've also noticed some weird things with Kerbal where it will, like, sometimes you'll have issues where if you have, like, some box checked, it'll somehow uncheck between flights or something. Not or something. Just of that sort. Alright, recover that. Can we see the other part at sea? Yes, we can. Recover it too. Actually, let's go back into research and development and just grab the Soyuz launch base. That's like, yeah, that's not a lot to spend on getting, you know, more modular launch pads. I'm actually have a consideration of building a separate standalone pad, you know, over here, like transporting actual parts, constructing a pad somewhere over here, and doing reusable rocket launches from it. That is probably going to happen at some point in this campaign. We're not to the point where you can build surface outposts on the moon, game. What is this one? Okay, so those are landed. Charged particle data. One space near Kerbal. I need to see, is that on Radiant 1? So like EJ does? Yeah. Ooh, but how would you transport those rockets? That's the thing I need to solve. I think using trucks. I think having some form of truck to move the rocket around, you know, have a custom constructed launch pad over there with some form of strong back. Mate the stages on the launch pad itself. Try to be the most part efficient as possible. Probably with a reusable upper stage and an expendable solid booster lower stage. And yeah, do something like that. Okay, I need to check Radiant 1. Technically could also use skids. Okay, so Radiant 1 has... So we have the film camera. You are a... Okay, so that's an ion chamber. That's a photo... polarimeter experiment. Let me check science real quickly. So film camera runs take photographs. That's temperature. Okay, that's a polarimeter. Let me find these two guys. So that is measure albedo, and then that is log charged particles. So what was the experiment we need to do again? The other one is log gravity data. That's the other major one we have. We also did get orbital surveillance data. Was there another like quick thing I strapped to Max? Maybe? Or was it log charged particles? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Because if I need to do log charged particles and can just redo that experiment, I mean, I'll take money easily. I'll take free money. Just wait for, what is it? Wait for Radiant 1 to pass close to Kerbal again and just take the money. What is that? Oh, I want to adjust max. Interesting. Might be able to do that. Okay, so that's photometry data. And charged particle. Is that it? Is that it? Charged particle data? Log charged particles, yes. Yeah, log charged particles. I think that's it. So I don't think we can get photometry data, but I think charged particle data, you know, that's what? That's extra money. That's just free money. Just gotta be in space near Kerbin. You know, go to Radian 1, wait till it passes, close again. Run the experiment again, send it back. We're good. Oh, yeah, all the waypoints there. Okay. We do have a piece of debris. Okay, so it's one a brief shift of max. That's probably doable. Um, yeah, that piece of debris from the Radian 1 launch is still there, and it apparently passes close enough that it doesn't get deleted, so, I'll have to do that at some point. Okay. Actually, the issue with Radian 1... Yeah, its perigee is in the atmosphere, but it's not enough yet. Actually, I think... Okay, so we know the apogee for that is about... 330,000. Is this or is this less? What are you at right now? Radian 1. I need to see if Radian 1 is only high orbit at this point. Or if it does pass into the low orbit. Because if it passes in the low orbit, I can grab that experiment again. If it's only in the high orbit, then I am going to have to do something about that. Part of me does want to do change the thing with Max, though, but I think I'm going to need the upgraded tracking station before I take those sorts of missions. Okay. Yeah, no, we're too high. We need to be below 250 kilometers. So, I need to burn retrograde slightly. As long as we're above this, we should be good. Cut. Okay, there we go. That's the burn. Okay, so now we need to do the experiment, which is... That. You can get the exact height with the orbital button in the bottom left-hand corner, even with... Okay. Orbital button in the bottom left-hand corner. I thought there was something there, but yeah. And I should mention though, even if I know I'm responding to this comment, even if something's perigee is in the atmosphere, if it's high enough, it doesn't actually deorbit if it's unloaded. Um, yeah, that is just a little game mechanic thing. That was, 10,000. I'll try to keep craft position like that, or try to keep that craft position like that, just so it can get both kinds of data. Same with Mats. Mats can also get both kinds of data. Oh yeah, down here. Wait, no. Oh, this thing. Yeah, there we go. Can find the exact altitude. I could also just delete that piece of debris since it realistically would deorbit. It's that debris pieces of perigee is within the atmosphere very much. Okay, so we've done one launch today. First launch, I would say successful. We have money again. Ooh, we can test a Separatron at the launch site. Why not? You know. And this could also... Ooh, that's actually a lot of money there. Let's just do this one. A test at the launch site. What's the goal for today? Getting a Kerbal to orbit? I would say so, yeah. Getting Kerbal to orbit is the primary goal of today. But no, the first goal of today is to get the tracking station upgraded. Then I want to get a Kerbal to orbit. That will be... First goal is better tracking station. Second goal is Kerbal to orbit. Third goal, I think, is an upgraded mission control. With the fourth and fifth probably being Launchpad and VAB upgrades. Another goal could be a satellite around the moon. That's another option. I'm okay with doing that once I get the tracking station upgraded, since I think that a Radian 1 can get there. Okay, so we need... So we have this sitting around, right? Yes. No, that's part is new. Do we have... Yeah, we don't have one of those sitting around. I think we have one of these sitting around, right? What else do we have just sitting around? Do we have a hex or an octo sitting around? Yeah, we do. Do we? Yeah, we do. It's now 3 previous uses, but we'll be using this hex for testing purposes. Let's get an engine testing stand since we have one of those. Oh yeah, we got a lot more in the modular area now, including like Delta 2 stuff. But I want my engine test stand. Actually, you know what? Delete that. Yeah, two previous uses. We don't need any of that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We do need those. Actually, no. We don't need anything here. Other than maybe electric charge. Oh, that cost me 0 now. So let's get that probe core going. And then we need to test a, what is it? Perfectron separation motor. Let's just save a little bit more funding. No, what? No, we'll give him a full test. We're nice like that. I don't know how long it's going to take to complete that, but hopefully it shouldn't take too long, and that should get us a little bit of extra money. And that little bit of extra money will help. Maybe. I mean, the main thing we want to do is get that other thing to orbit, get that orbital mission done. Alright, so, Kerbal alarm clock just... Okay, we're gonna get that tech complete soon. Oh, it's gonna take... So this takes a day and 3 hours, and then that's a day. So... Yeah. We'll get the engine test done, just immediately run it. And then it'll be Radian 2 launch time. I gotta make sure that we're on the right probe as well. And then Radian 2 will separate out its return probe, and we'll try to get that returned to Kerbin. Let me just enter in the parameters for Radian 2. So what I'm... Yeah, it looks like I'll be doing more than an hour, or more than a launch an hour this time. Damn it! Alright, this literally takes 20 minutes to reload, so, it crashed. Yes, it crashed. I'm just gonna, like, be right back. We actually make semi-reusable rockets. I want... It's a goal. I don't know if I'll do that today, but I'll try to do that. Yeah, Alright, this is gonna take 20 minutes. Why did it spontaneously crash like that? I'll take a break. Maybe grab a little bit of food or something. Yeah, I'll grab a bit of food. During this break, and, yeah, I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so when this thing finally reboots. Last time it lasted longer. Oh my god, I got raided with a party of 11 viewers! It's gonna take me 20 minutes to get back into the game because my mod list is so long. I'm happy you're here, but this is gonna take a while. You're gonna be stuck with the loading screen for a while. I'm sorry, guys. This is gonna take 20 minutes to get back. Because the game's like, no, we're gonna crash for you, and you have all these mods installed. So, yeah, sorry for this. If you want to hang around, yeah, worst moment possible for a raid. If you want to hang around, you will get something eventually. Just it's gonna be eventually. Mod it till it breaks. Exactly. And it broke. Hey, yeah. Sorry about this. It takes. I measured it. It takes 18 minutes for me to load Kerbal Space Program with the mods I have, and it crashed right before you raided. So, yeah, that's a thing. You're tenacious raiders. I'm gonna need to raid at the end of this one. Yeah, I know you can hear me, so that's okay. I'm gonna wind up going to get food, so I will do that. I'm just making sure that you at least see the loading screen when it comes back, which will take a little bit too, because I've modded this game so heavily. God damn it! It was literally I was hauling an engine, or like it was a 3-part engine test. How did it crash the game? Ugh. Yeah, it's lame. 3-part engine test. Crash the game. I'm gonna go mute myself and go get some food. So yeah, be right back. Are you running planet mods? Yes, I am. Uh, only like an extension to the solar system though. So yes, Copernicus. Outer planets mod, dwarf planets, and then there's a third one. There's like an asteroid thing. Actually, if you want to see the whole mod list, it is here. Let me. There, that's everything linked in the forums. There we go. Now I can actually be right back. So I am here right now to read your comments, but I do have food, so I'm probably actually going to be muted, and I'm just going to leave the Be Right Back screen up until it finishes loading. Also, do note that when it gets to the end of the loading screen, it doesn't mean anything. It's still a couple minutes. Oh, this is an SSD. No, this is actually on an SSD. Yes. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program right now is on a 1 TB SSD, and all those mods are too. That's loading from an SSD. It's weird. I didn't notice that huge of an improvement in loading time when switching to the SSD. Maybe there was one, and I just didn't pay as close of attention as I should have. But yeah, that's on an SSD. It's an 18-minute loading time on an SSD, and I'm counting this still as loading time. This is, this is still probably like a minute or two out. I mean, what? I have Blue Dog, Nova Punch, Tentaris, um, as parts mods on here. Name a couple. I have a lot more than that. I've got Scrap on here, so parts failure, scrapyard, construction time, of course. Life support. Oh yeah, I got that one mod. Meanwhile, in HHE. Yeah, I know. I've been watching this. There's that one mod which adds, what is it? Oh yeah, like Kerbal weather systems. I got that. And, Scatter, Planet Shine. I have Eve, but I haven't gotten it to work properly. I need to get a config for the clouds. Yeah, mod it till it breaks. I've been trying to do this series for a while now. If you have an SSD and are actually running off of it, yes. Yeah, I have an SSD and I'm actually running the game off of it. Yeah, I don't know why it takes that long. Maybe it's a CPU issue. I keep blaming the CPU on all that stuff. I've only got like a Ryzen 5 1600. Should probably get something a little better than that. I don't know if that's the issue. But yeah, it is a 1 TB SSD. I got it earlier this year. Because my old SSD had started to crash. Might not only be the drive. Yeah, I think there's something else which is bottlenecking my system in some way. Or something I just don't understand well enough. Where is it? There we go. So, we were hopping back in the game to test a Separatron on the launch stand. Probably have another drive in your virtual memory. Oh, your virtual memory might be on an HDD. That could be it. But I know all my saves and mods in the main folder of KSP itself is on the SSD. I think Steam's installed on an HDD though, so maybe that's related to it. At some point I'm gonna need to figure out how to fix that. Anyway. We're back at where we were. Let's hope this doesn't crash the game. But in, 2.5 hours, we'll get a Starling done. Do we want to do the Starling launch at night? Because I've done both them in the day so far. So that could legitimately be a smarter decision. Yes, this is what I came here to test. I'll give it a full burn. Interesting. Didn't actually get all the way through its burn. Okay, unsubbed by. Alright, I've finished eating now. Now we can actually go for the main launch. We got all those funds back. Why don't we get another one for mission control? Probably get another mission. That would be easy. That would be relatively easy. But I might do this. So that's material study and seismic scans and such around Kerbin. Or around the Kerbal Space Center. That's pretty easy. Let's accept that one. That'll give me some money and some science. And that'll make me happy. Okay, do we want to... Okay, I'm gonna ask chat. Do we launch this at night or do we wait till morning? Okay. Mayo saying night. Okay. Not seeing anyone else post anything in chat. Actually, the raid was 19 minutes ago, so it looks like the loading times might be a little less than 20 minutes now. Assessing by time. I mean, it was 18 minutes when I initially registered it, but we've been in the game for a few minutes, so yeah. All right. We'll go at night. Radiant 2. I actually think I want to name the return capsule as well. So I think I'm going to name it the atmospheric reentry test. Or ART. So ART will be the part which returns. And let me just quickly... some text wrapping going. Okay, there we go. On my main thing. Alright. So here it is, at night, where you can't hardly see a thing. Starling 1A. Map view is entirely unhelpful here. Oh wait, no, because I was doing that. There we go. Map view is helpful. We'll actually be launching into the daytime, so I think this is perfect for night launch. Let's go. The flight assist is on. Throttle is up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Alright. Stand down, stand down. We gotta recover the rocket. Scrapper had one previous use. Alright, time to try that again. Yeah, that's an F. Alright. Yeah, that did not go as planned. We got all the parts back, though. Still saying that's a Generation 1, though. Have we not moved on to newer generations yet? Okay, so you have... yeah, one with one. Oh, your SRB safety rating is now at 2. But your rocket parts increase in Gen? Yeah, they should. Hey, Midnight! Um... I'm just gonna discard the one with 2 previous uses. So you are... okay, yeah, these are Gen 2, so they're at an SRB safety rating of 9. Happy holidays. Yeah, happy holidays to you as well. That has 3 previous uses. I'm trying to figure out what we... how that has 3. I will probably stop using this fuel tank at some point though, but this one will continue to get uses. That type of tank will. I'll just need to make sure that the safety rating on the rest of these guys is fine. This one's a little concerning. Engine safety rating of 4. And this engine's not gonna have... that technically has 4. Well, let's send it. Also, can your tanks rupture? They can leak, yeah. Oh god, I just saw what it did. It just reset the bottom portion of it. For whatever reason, it just does this sometimes. It decides... it does something I don't want it to do. I think it does something I don't want to do. So, I gotta go in and edit it. The good news is this is only going to take a day to recycle because we have all the parts for it ready. But it does look like this means that, you know, we've now scrapped an SRB, or a potential, Starling, SRB, unfortunately. So we did not get... however much this SRB costs. How much does it cost? 778. That $778 is, you know, wasted now. Let's disable the shroud. That's what changed it. So then I want... yeah. Save edits. Okay, there we go. That was the one edit I wanted to make. That shroud should not be there. Okay, the other thing we need to do is we have that other contract for science around the KSC. So we need, that is material study and a seismic scan and an ultraviolet light camera. So that's just going to be something we can hopefully drive around, and hopefully this will be better than the last one we could try to drive around, since that one, that did not want to work well at all. But we've unlocked more parts, and thank you for the follow, Tabumdimi, and welcome to the, I guess no-namers. What I'm being called now. I can't do the nameless follower group joke anymore, god damn it. Okay. Oh, we have started to get buffalo parts. That's what that's for. That's for the buffalo. But we don't have wheels for it yet. Ground. Okay, so that can steer us. So we can steer. We can steer. Okay. Alright, we can't place that down at the start. Actually, that might be one I use. Okay, let's just do this for the car. Alright, so we need a cabin. We'll get this. That will be our cabin. We will give it an engine. A propeller engine. We do have another propeller engine, right? Oh, that's expensive. Science rover, yes. Yeah, we're going for a quick science rover here. Unfortunately, we don't have any, like, wheels we can power yet. But, you know, we do have wheels. At the very least. Okay, that does not look too great. What's the other engine? I thought that was going to be smaller than it is. No. That's really expensive. So we had like another prop engine somewhere for the biplane. But I'm just blind and not seeing it. Oh, there it is. There's a little biplane engine. That's fire spitter, and then these are different stuff. Sort by weight. Ooh, that's a good point. You don't think we have a little, like, Cessna-style engine here? Yeah, I'll just use this guy to get us around. So what I'm gonna do is, well, we're needing a car with an engine. What if we made a pusher? We'll do a pusher. Which mod is it? Fire Spitter and Airplanes Plus are the two mods. I'll go by name. Okay, so that's just the... Oh, what size is this? Maybe this is something where I just need to stick a fuel tank here. It's too small. That's way too small. That's the right size. Yeah, liquid fuel only. 1.8 meters, right? I don't know. Get some nose cones. Oh, those are way too small. I should not have bought those. There we go. That'll fit on. Actually, no. Will this steer us a little better? I think so. As a frunk. Yes, the Cessna rover. Yes. This is better than the previous one. Okay, so it has to have them facing forward. It can't have them facing backwards for some reason. Okay, that's fine. Actually, what I want to do is, does this go through the ground? The answer is yes. Now it won't. Okay, so that should be able to move along the ground. So KSC's runway, we need 2 material studies. Are they resettable? I think is the first thing I need to ask. Are you resettable? It's not rerunnable, but it is resettable. So if we decide to put someone like Bob in here, that'd be good. Okay, so that has all that stuff in it already. And, take Jab. No, we'll just have Bob. Okay, so we need to do 2 material studies, so we'll only take 1 out. We'll, you know, take the thing out of it and recycle it. We'll put an experimental, storage, or they'll put a storage container there so we can just store stuff. We need a seismic scan. So this is the runway and the tracking station. An ultraviolet light camera. Ultraviolet observations. So that's promising. That might be it. But I want to check if that is actually it. If, you know, that's the UO or the UV telescope we need. I think that would be it. That's orbital. Those are our magnometers. Okay, so that's also an ultraviolet light camera. Okay, so that's UV observations. Is this also UV observation? There's ultraviolet light data. I think that's what we need, actually. Okay, so we can't just strap this to the side as I was hoping. So I gotta strap it to that. And, we also gotta get a seismic scan on here. That being said, I did buy this, so I should probably just, like, you know, stick it on. Why not? Get a little bit more science. Okay, so we just gotta get the seismometer now. Wherever the seismometer is. Let's just type in size and see if we get it. So that is, technically is one. Is that all we have for that? For log seismic scans? We gotta have something down here. We gotta have something. There we go. Log seismic data. Oh my god, that's 30,000 to unlock. Okay, we've lost money on this contract, but we will gain science out of this. Yeah, that's 30K. I do know I set this so that I don't get a lot of money, which is the issue I'm running into very quickly now. You know, I did unlock it, so, you know, it's already done. Probably better for me to get that than to cancel the contract. We wouldn't need an accelerometer, though. We'll call this, actually, let me just, don't save, we just check something. So, okay, we have the propeller sidecar. This is the, yeah, this will be the propeller sidecar Mark III. Yeah, this is not going to be worth it, but, we'll do it. Wasn't there something to convert science into money? Maybe? It does mean, though, that we have that experiment now, and we can just do it wherever and whenever, and I might actually just go around the Space Center more and grab even more science. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna take 30 days to build that car, just because of that one piece. I need to stop taking those run experiments things before knowing what they are. Then some of those experiments are just horrendously expensive to research. Alright, roll it out. Okay, we're going for this launch in the daytime then. Alright. Radian 2, second attempt, we swapped out the SRB. And this should be a more reliable, more modern SRB. So I think once I get through the current set of boosters, Well, I'm gonna start figuring out how the C is going to look, and I'm wanting to see if I can save a part on the Starling 1C. And that will probably involve swapping out that double fuel tank for a single fuel tank. And we'll probably start to get ready Starlink 1C. Also have the Starlink 1C, the Starlink 1CE, and then the Starlink 1C manned version as well. Alright, so vehicle is on flight assist. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Lift off! Oh, crap. Supposed to grab that screenshot a lot sooner. Alright. Vehicle has cleared the tower. Vehicle is pitching down range. Starling 1 is, looks like it's, Starling 1 is going, or the Starling is going supersonic. This thing, the Starling goes zoom. The Starling just, this booster goes zoom. Let me go on the map and just kind of see what our trajectory is. I love how zoom this is. Alright. Starling is approaching max Q and stage separation, which occur at about the same time. First stage burnout. Second stage detach. Second stage ignition. We have spinning. Stay prograde. Spinning has been counteracted. Oh no. We are still spinning. Come on. Get us around. Get us prograde again. We should be on a trajectory into space. Yeah, we need stabilization fins badly. Alright. But we have reaction wheels here. Reignition of the upper stage. And we have fairing separation. I don't know why I'm getting insane lag every time I turn. Oh, we might be getting some drift from this. Alright, throttling back the upper stage slightly. Yeah, our apoapsis is pretty high. That booster shoots us really far. I mean, this is why I'm confident that a Starling can get to the moon. Actually, you know what? We'll go. We'll go until this stage burns out. Stabilize back here. Reignition of the second stage. Alright. Looks like orbit has been achieved. Second stage burnout. Stage separation. Third stage ignition. Third stage was briefly ignited, and then shut down. Solar panel and antenna deployment has occurred. Craft will now move to face the sun. Starling 1 will wait until it is in a better position to achieve orbit. Flatter trajectory would, with the first stage, might make it longer. Yeah, I probably will do flatter trajectories from now on. I need to do that still. I think I need more stabilization fins up top. So I think the 1C is just going to include the stabilization fins. I still have another 1A launch I can do at any time, though, too. But most of mine now are like 1Bs. And I guess technically, since I lost a SRB, that means I could just cancel the remaining 1A launch and only do 1Bs with the larger extended fairing. Alright, so we need a little kick to get us into orbit. We do believe we are in orbit now. As long as we're past Max. Yeah, I do believe we're in orbit. Charged particles analyzed. We will actually transmit that back. We're now acting as a relay antenna. We will complete an orbit and then do stage separation here. Alright, it's time to return the smaller payload. So, stage separation has occurred. This will need to deorbit, and it'll need to face roughly this way. The satellite will move out of the way, do a small correction burn. Rename vessel, you are Radian 2. So launch is successful. The question is, can this payload meet the requirements for the mission? Payload has been aimed. Antenna has been extended. Alright. Retrograde ignition. No. I'm gonna say disarm the chute. Capsule is now on a path for re-entry. It's gonna be a relatively steep one, too. Do we want you to face retrograde this whole time? Or prograde this whole time? I think we need you to face Yeah, no. You're gonna need to face prograde. Can we hibernate you? Okay. Hibernation on. Actually, hibernate in warp should be auto. Re-angle. Capsule has begun re-entry. Yeah, we didn't need all that up later. Oh my god, the sudden speed decrease. Capsule is through the atmosphere. Um, hold on. Deploy shoot. We've shoot deployment. How many G was that? I don't know. Can I flick press F3 and find out? 27.3 Gs. Oh, that was... We came screaming in. Oh, that's beautiful. Do we, like, still have contact with this? Oh, yeah, we landed, like, right near a ground station. That's cool. Let's do over terrain, just so we know how high up we are. Alright, shoot has deployed sideways, but it's still... Oh no, there we go, now it's upwards. Alright, yeah, we have slowed down to 3.7 meters per second. Looks like we are going to get a probe back from space. How much bladers left? We barely used any. I mean that was one hell of a trajectory though. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to hold it. For landing. We still have the battery power to do this. So yeah, mission success, it seems like. Touchdown imminent. We have successfully recovered a probe. Hold on. Yeah, we've successfully recovered a probe from space. And completed that contract. Beautiful! Radian 1A is a completely successful flight. How well will Radian 2 serve you? Hopefully pretty well. Oh yeah, that's the launch pad right there. Okay, so flying low, landed on... okay, material study on different portions. That's a rerun the experiment. Another gravity scan from space just above Kerbin's deserts. That would be free. Yeah, I'll take that. That's something I can do with mechs. Alright, so we've done 3 launches today, so far. I would say, well, not 3 launches, 2 launches today, but they've both been successful. The Starlink 1 series has been good so far. We really do need, like, any money we can get. Alright, so... Max at its lowest is over here, so I'm gonna have to do that gravity scan over the desert. Do that with Max, and you know, get 10,000 funds. It'll help compensate for some of the money I've burnt. We'll be able to get that other mission done, and then we'll start looking at what satellites we can launch. Oh, new strategy. Okay. So contract-wise, we need to be low in space and over Kerbin's desert. So that would be this. See? Easy 10,000. Easy 10,000. I just saw that contract and I'm like, you know what, let's take that. You know, having that craft in space is a good idea. And hopefully we'll get that little car we can drive around the Space Center soon. I'm also thinking for maybe stage separation. Maybe if I remain perfectly prograde, that would help. You know, not cause the flip. Alright. First Kerbal in space is a big one. You know, let's go first Kerbal in space. And, we'll get a Starling for that. We're actually gonna go for orbit here, so... Yeah, we'll get a Starling 1B. Might need a better fuel tank. Actually, I wanted the first Kerbal flight to be on a Starling 1C, so, let's figure out the Starling 1C. And, we'll expend the remaining Starling 1Bs we have available. So in this case, it'll be a Starling 1C. We'll call it a Starling 1CC. Actually, no, I'll start with the Starling 1C. With the MSEB on it. So, in this case, we take this, we remove that, we remove that. Let's just make sure that I have these two in. So I was using one of those and one of these before. That's too big. Yeah, okay, that'll be a 1C. Starling 1C. Okay, so I will save that as the Starling 1C. And we're not gonna... I think all Starling 1Cs are just gonna have the extended fairing. And then I'll do Starling 1CC for the crew version. And honestly, I might start using only Starling 1Cs from now on and just ditch the other fuel tanks we have. Or maybe, I think I'll convert this one into part of the crewed tank, maybe. Okay, so we have this as a Nova Punch capsule. We also got this. That's Nez. How many crew do you hold? Crew capacity 1. That's a bigger capsule. That's a smaller capsule. And we'll need a heat shield to go with it. And we're going to use the smaller one. Yep. I probably do want 2 parachutes on it. That would be in utility, right? So, you know, if 1 parachute fails, we have a second one. So we could use the jet wing parachutes. Army's mad. We could do these small pack chutes. That's technically a parachute, but I don't know. We'll do 2 Hermes chutes on the sides. I actually probably do want to get a probe core in here, and I mean the big one which we had was the one I removed, so I should probably just put that back on. But I'll move the battery up. Where is it? It's that, the telemetry report. Then thermal heat management. Do you have any backup for your Kerbal? Oh shit, I need a launch escape system on here. Right, that's a problem. How many parts is this? 26. I need a good size decoupler for this. There we go. So that is now 27 parts. Alright, so we have 3 parts where we can get a launch escape system. And we should also probably have a solar panel on here. Let's remove that part, actually. The antenna. We don't need an antenna on this. So I might do a fixed solar panel, just on one side. Maybe we do have like a solar panel up here. So once the launch escape system detaches, you know, that's where we get the power from. Other thought is that we don't have the remote control system either. So we get rid of that, because I don't think we need it. Yeah, we have 26 parts. Okay. Solid rocket cluster. I think if we want to save them, we'd use like 2 solid rocket clusters like that. Actually, how much thrust do these provide? Could also use like a dual kick motor approach. That's big. Okay, those are monoprop engines. Do you have any monoprop on you? No, you don't. Okay, that's very big. There's a couple smaller motors. Still kind of big though. That's kind of big. That's also pretty big. We could also use sounding rocket motors if we need to, but I think our best option is going to be with these guys. Okay, so how do I handle this? Unless there's like some sort of SRB. Oh, there are launch escape systems here. And then let's add a, wait, can you... Oh no, that just fires it. So it will be in the staging, because we want to get rid of it at some point. There is a thought about, like, using it to gain a little bit more velocity to get to orbit. Oh yeah, that's a Starling 1C crew. Let's figure this out though. Alright, so you launch first, you guys decouple, you separate, you go. You do not. You go like way up here. Sometime during... Okay, so that fairing and... Which one of these guys? That fairing and this guy need to separate at the same time. That looks like a proper rocket. Yeah, it does. I like the Starling. Starlings do look like proper rockets. We need a crew access arm. But I'll probably want to do a launch abort test first. This one will have to launch to the opposite direction I'm used to as well. I'm going to have to keep that in mind. Okay, so those are swing arms. Oh, we got strong backs. Those like Falcon strong backs. Well, at least one of them is. Okay, I see how that's supposed to retract. I think my tower is a lot closer to the booster than it really should be. Like, even the mini mount's too big. We could put it on the side, though. And do something like this. Okay, let's do bottom and middle. Doesn't have it in yellow. Okay, so we need a platform right around there, too. Wait, that's designed for the tops of the surface towers. This is the last part I can use. I need to pick like a platform of some sort. So that, you know, people in that layer would theoretically have access. Maybe I just place another one of these down. No, too big. Hmm. Hmm. A great mod idea, but some of this is just not working anywhere near as well as it should be for me. What piece do I use? What what piece will actually fit here? I try to get by with one of these. This can technically work. Like the entrance needs to be on the side too. Or we could go with like a medium length arm. No, short length arm. I'll just accept this as is. Yeah, that's 29 parts. Alright, Starling 1C crew. I can get crew up there, but that's all it can really do. Okay, so let's just figure this out again. So we have that. You guys separate, and you release the launch clamp. You later separate, you activate, you guys stage. I think this should fire at some point during here if needed. But we don't have action groups available yet. That's a problem. Okay, how do we solve that? Because with that I would have to do a separation here. No, a separation here and a deployment of this. No, I got it. So take these two, drag them into the same stage. Hmm. Wait, do you get action groups with VAB level 2? Maybe. I need to figure out a way to do this. Um, okay, you're just gonna start retracted though. I guess that's just technically a beam that's supported. I guess technically you could make that work. Okay. So this is gonna have to be something where we do staging in flight. Or mess with staging in flight. So we need that to separate, and that to separate. So then that stage will be dragged wherever I need it. Basically. And when I want to separate this, I just drag this down here, and then go for separation. Parachutes go up here. Parachutes should go all the way up at the top. So if I need to stage, I will drag... Okay, if I need to abort, this gets dragged down, and the abort happens. When we get action groups, this will get fixed. Alright, Jebediah, you will be taking this, hopefully, to orbit. Save. But the other thing I want to do... Okay, so first of all, remember that what tank that is. We're gonna need to get a test thing of this tank out, and we're probably gonna do it with another test run of these guys. And, more Seekers, something a bit hard to do in an emergency, but better than nothing. Yeah. But we will do an abort test. Okay. So quickly, I'm gonna reroute to there. So we're gonna just do a test run of the pod, or the abort. Just a little milk stand here. And this will actually be what we build. But I do need a small thing on it. Unless I wanted to risk a crew member on this flight. Actually, we will risk a crew member on this flight. Actually, no, we can... Will this work? Yeah, okay, we'll put this on. Okay, that'll be our launch abort test. Okay. So yeah, we'll do the launch abort test first. And over in the space plane hangar, I am gonna get a new set of fuel tanks for the 1C going. That new fuel tank for the 1C going. As well. I mean, the goal here is just to very briefly get to orbit and then return. That's gonna be the goal. But I am going to have to remember to play around with the launch abort system in flight, because that's gonna be fun. The staging on that rocket is weird because I don't have action group. Okay, yeah, I have to upgrade the VAB to get action groups. Ah, fun. Hey, we'll get our first Kerbal to orbit today, hopefully. It'll just be a really, really challenging mission. Okay, so this is the test rig. Um, so that there would be a Radian satellite. I'm pretty certain I'm just gonna. Okay, you know what? Here's what we do. We are still gonna test those, and we are still gonna test these engines, but we're not gonna test this because we are gonna move on to the 1C when we can. So this is what we want to test now. Actually, wait, no. Second supply 2 crewed launches. Um, and then I'll just have these available so I can get multiple different satellites as well. The other one I would want to test would be one of these guys, actually. Okay. This is basically just designed to make sure that, important parts are tested beforehand. It's probably good to get the launch abort system tested too. I think this will be the launch abort system for the main flight. So that'll just be a full-on engine test. That means that means we'll have enough parts for another set of those boosters plus some of those, or plus a couple crewed flights, and then we can still do the one, or we can still launch 1Bs. Oh, flight control complete. Cool. So it's gonna take 15 days for that, and then 9 days for the launch. Okay, 9 days for the launch abort test, then 15 days for this. So we'll just see if our launch abort system works. Because we can technically upgrade the launch pad. I mean, that's not the major thing we need right now. I'd rather take more parts. We can technically upgrade that, but we need that. All right. I'll just put this in the. Hold on, I'll just do the launch abort test. I'll put it in the Starling 1 family. Actually, no, family will just be non-applicable on the main thing. There we go. Got that working. I have the little other thing on there. Hey! Hello there from Offensive Twitch. I'm just doing a little launch abort test here. So, let's see. Launch. Hello. Yeah, I can see you. I can hear you. Um, yeah, just the stream delay. Yeah, I was looking at something else and I had to get back to Twitch to see the chat. Okay, so we're gonna have to test that a second time since it, failed on its first attempt. But hopefully this means that the new set we're working on aren't Generation 1s. But it does mean that we'll actually have something we can do with the launch escape system. Actually, what would be funny is if the launch escape system fails when I try to detach it and then I have to figure out something else. Just get that back too. Alright, we're gonna have to try that again now. What are you making? Um, Currently I am making a manned capsule. Uh, well, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to do a launch abort test. And then we are going to be going to orbit with a Kerbal a little bit later. And this will be the 4th orbital flight of the campaign. I'm trying to make sure the launch abort system works, but it failed on me. So, and now you've been tested once. Okay, it's on the build list again. And we're not going to have any Kerbals in here, because of course we wouldn't. We have a little remote control thing just to allow this to work. Okay. So that looks like a 1-day delay. To get everything fixed. And then the SPH, we have a new set building. So once that new set's done, we're going to start working on the manned rocket. Or on the Kerbal rocket, I should say. Let's go. Remove. I go into the moon or orbit Kerbin. Just orbit Kerbin for now. I don't have the ability to go to the moon really yet. I might be able to send a probe there at the moment. Although I would want to actually be able to see what my trajectories are. But in terms of rest of it, yeah, I just don't have that ability right now. Right now I need to make money to upgrade the tracking station so I can, and then accept some lucrative mission involving going to the moon. That's kind of my plan at the moment. Okay, now we get to try this again. Alright. Alright. We hit a very high speed there, and it actually broke off the, thing. Or maybe that just naturally detached on its own. Oh my god, this game lags sometimes. There we go. Alright. Successful shoot deploy and successful capsule thing. Solid rocket boosters are great. Need to get out of the pesky atmosphere as soon as possible. Yep. That was a successful abort test, I would say. That would clear us from the rocket very quickly. Probably a little overpowered for this, but, you know. What can you do? Actually, how many Gs did we experience? Okay, that still worked. We experienced 20 Gs. Oh god, we experienced 20 Gs. Maybe I should tone it down a little bit in terms of thrust? I mean, the Kerbal would just black out, though. But I would probably lose control briefly. Oh, that was the end of that capsule. You know, only the heat shield exploded. Okay, so we gotta get the test rig done now. That's the next goal. Do we have any more upgrades? Yeah, we have more upgrades. Cool. So what can I do? I like to do that. Oh, wait, now that's 3 days out. And we still have 2 contracts, right? Yeah. I mean, we just need to get to space, but, you know, we're going to orbit. We're gonna try to do a orbit around Kerbin. So once the test rig's done, this will allow us to build the rocket we want. I'm also considering just doing a test rig with a smaller number of, or just a larger number of fuel tanks, and so that everything now gets upgraded to the Starling 1C. But now I've entered that on the launch thing. In KSP right now and getting dangerously close to Abort. Okay, well here's the test, so alright, so now we have tested 2 launch escape systems as well as more boosters. So we should be able to get this a little bit more reliable now, hopefully. And not die. Unfortunately, not having action groups kind of massively hurts what I can do. Yeah. Massively makes it harder to get a working launch escape system. Let's just put it that way. I'm gonna have... The launch escape system is going to need to have a certain... there's going to be a delay. If something goes wrong, there is going to be a delay with the launch escape system. 90% of testing of this game is just loading screens, yeah. Wait, no, hold on. I should be building it in the VAB. Not getting the propeller science car done. Well, I should be getting that science car done so I can go around and collect some science from the Space Center soon. And get that contract done, and then hopefully I can start getting more contracts. All I need is to upgrade that, Space Center, or not the Space Center, the tracking station, because then I think I can get to, more precise orbits, more better orbits, and start accepting orbital launch contracts, and, use the Starling 1Bs and Cs on that. On those. Okay, so this is the Starling 1CC. Check. You are... Part is new. You should not be new. How do I only have one of those in inventory? Oh! Because I'm a moron and didn't use new boosters on the test. That explains it. It's one previous use. Did I order it built already? Yeah, I did. Okay. That's why. I ordered it built already. But yeah, I should not have... And I should not have gotten new old boosters in the spaceplane hangar, because I just kind of fucked stuff up there, so that's good. I'm just realizing that now. But I think that should still be good. In this case, though, I am going to go into the spaceplane hangar and get another set of tests, another booster test set up, and just use all new parts. This one will probably... I'm probably just going to be doing... yeah, I'll probably just do like 3 max. Or not 3 max, 3... Is it MP? Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name. I'm trying to remember the name of the satellite bus. MESB? Yeah. Or, no. No, MISEB. MSEB. The MSEB. Well, medium science experiment bus. So I'll do V3 here. We're not gonna have those. We're not gonna have you. Not gonna have you. Okay. Yeah, use only new parts. Oh yeah, I want new parts everywhere. New part. Okay, there we go. That should all be all new parts, right? Are you new? You new? Oh no, you're not new. You need a new part. You need a new part. Oh, I think I hit new parts again, and that just resets it. That makes sense. So I'll get 2 sets of these built right now. Process not going well. Also, I will include one of the, well, you know what? I'm not gonna do too many crewed flights, so I'm only gonna do, like, maybe 2 of these. Are these... Oh, wait, no, you need new parts. You need new parts. You need new part. Seriously, are the... Please don't tell me all of these are reset. New... Okay, cool. Save that. Are you still... You still all new parts? Okay, yeah. Order 2. Add two of those to the queue, so that'll be another 6 Starling 1s. Which means it seems like we're gonna fly the Starling 1 for a bit. Though certainly the screw up with the boosters on the one we're building is not good. I'm gonna just edit this real quickly and just quickly see what we're actually looking at here in terms of booster reliability, because if it's too low, I will swap it out for something else and just discard the one I screwed up testing with. This is your reliability. SRB safety rating is that. Oh. Okay. Shroud off. I think we're good. So these ones I'll probably use on satellite launches. Wait, no. Save edits. Wait, hold on. Did that not fill the fuel tanks? I saw how little Delta V I had there. I need to check that again. I gotta make sure that this is working, because some of these mods are causing a little bit of chaos, it seems. But it seems like the next one is gonna be another, another one of these. What was I saying? I don't know. We need to go. We need to get this done. I just need to make sure that this is working. Are you filled? Yes, you're filled. Okay, so that had just done something weird before. It's showing the actual correct amount of Delta V now. So great, that's gonna be the next launch. Next flight's gonna be that thing. Oh god. That could put me over... Okay, that probably won't put me over the cap, but that plus the other mission I have could. Alright. We're gonna try to send Jebediah Kerman to a low Earth orbit. Oh, not low Earth orbit. Low Kerbal orbit, LKO. And I will wait till the daytime. And then after that, we have a test rig to put up. A test rig to start working on. Or test rig, yeah, a couple test rigs too, or one test rig. Then we'll do the science mission at the Space Center. And yeah. All right, Jebediah Kerman. Here we go. We're about to go for a manned launch. We are risking the lives of risking the life of Jebediah Kerman to hopefully achieve the first Kerbal in space and hopefully the first Kerbal in orbit. As with our venerable Starling 1 rocket, so far the Starling 1 has a perfect success rate across its 3 other launches. Alright. Hey Jebediah, how you feeling? We got a morning launch. Alright. We need to remember what we're doing here. Okay, so remember, if we need to abort, this gets moved down to just ahead of our lowest stage, and we hit that button and we abort. If we do not need to abort, then this needs to be moved down to here. After this engine ignites, sometime after that engine ignites, I'm moving this down to here. All right. 10. Oh, hold on. Let's get a photo. 10. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Normally I pitch to D, but we gotta go... Which way? So that's north. We don't want to be going north. We want to be going east. So I need to press S. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff! Jebediah Kerman has departed the tower aboard the Starling rocket. We've cleared the launch pad. We are beginning the beginning rotation. Pitching down. Vehicle is pitching down range. So my plan is that we'll probably lose this shortly after the ignition of the second stage. But yeah, this is a beautiful rocket, though. Beautiful rocket launch. I'm trying to go with a little bit of a flatter trajectory this time. We got a little bit of wobble. Alright. Burnout of the SRB, decoupling, and second stage ignition. Alright. How close are we? We are still not near orbit yet. Alright. Launch abort motor has detached. I'm not fully sure this can get to orbit. But we'll try. We'll definitely get to space. I might have flown a little bit too flat of a trajectory here. Oh, we might. We might. We do have oxygen, water, and food on board, which is good. I don't think we're going to remain in space that long, to be honest. Alright. Pushing for orbit. I like this upper stage a lot more than the previous one, to be honest. I think this is a lot better. So I think I am just going to switch to the Starling 1C entirely now. We're going to shut off the stage, and we're going to rise up to a higher altitude. Nice, first Kerbal in space, we got it. I'll see if I can accept a contract for, like, first Kerbal in orbit. Okay. Do we still have electric charge? Yes, we do. With the highest altitude. Alright. Ignition of the third stage. We are in orbit. Jebediah Kerman, welcome. Welcome to orbit. Okay, so the IVAs don't work. I tried to get the IVAs to work. I don't know what those noises are in the beginning. I got the mods to try to get the IVAs to work, and they didn't, so that's weird. I have the dependencies, so I guess just don't use the IVAs unless it's like stock parts here. So I can't have him in I cannot have him in orbit forever, but I want to check if there is an orbital contract that can just receive, go to that spacecraft, and get. That's the most successful mission yet. Look, why have I gotten pinged on Discord like 3 times? It's all stupid stuff. Oh, yeah, because everyone's like, happy holidays and such today. Okay. So I can't be that mad about it. Alright, yeah, Jebediah Kerman is in orbit. We have successfully achieved orbit, and it looks like our, launch abort strategy probably would have worked, so that is good. We will soon be returning him home. Let's just recover that. Alright. I just want to quickly see. Crewed stable orbit. Okay. I think we could just do this. Put a Kerbal into a stable orbit. So yeah, establish stable orbit. So achieved orbit, destination Kerbin. Or Kerbin. So if I accept this and go to the spacecraft, that might get us the money, and that would get us the money to upgrade the tracking station, at which point we can start doing a lot more complicated satellite contracts. So, yeah, this might just fire once I go up there. So we'll do a couple full orbits before returning him. We'll give him a little bit of time in space before returning. Just have to figure out whatever the hell's wrong with the IVAs. And then we'll get the tracking, hopefully we'll be able to get the tracking station upgraded and just be able to start doing regular launches. Actually, no, this shouldn't automatically fire, but I'm wondering if it'll complete the first objectives of it. Okay. So, if I go here. Yep. Establish a stable orbit and return. Okay, achieved orbit and then returned. So, we just need to go around a few times. Alright, or not go around a few times, we just need to return. Oh, I do have trajectories enabled. Wonder if it just doesn't let me see them. Alright. So, if we want to return... Oh, that was why we couldn't time warp. I'm trying to think of a good place to turn. We want a nice place with ocean in the daylight. So I'll... I guess we'll wait a day. Alright, on this pass we will try to return. So Jebediah has been in orbit for a day. So we'll be trying to aim for this ocean over here. That's our goal. Alright, so we're here. If we burn here, our orbit will shrink, the periaps will be here. Alright. We're doing the deorbit burn. So we might wind up here, we might wind up here. We might wind up here. We should miss the mountains, though. Okay, so deorbit burn done. Actually, let's get that photo. Can I do lights on? I can. But I think that's probably not a good idea. Alright. We will perform stage separation upon entering Kerbin's atmosphere. Alright. Going for deorbit. Capsule is separated. It's very possible we land in the nighttime, though, and that I screwed this up and should have done it a little later. Actually, we want to stretch a little further. If I do this... I'm trying to think about which way I want to hold this. Jebediah is screaming back in through the atmosphere at high speed. Okay, I think the reason the game's lagging every time I take a screenshot is, because, what is it? Because of that one mod I have, which is recording all of them. Right. I need to upgrade everything in order to actually get anywhere. I've been broken by arrow forces. Alright, that's fair. Should point me directly retrograde right now. We have lost the solar panel. We are continuing to bleed speed and slow down. Looks like we are hitting 2 Gs at the moment. Three Gs. We are past re-entry. Jebediah has survived re-entry. Capsule is now slowing down on its descent towards the ground. We are over land. We will deploy chutes when it is possible. Chute deployment can happen now. 2 chutes, 2 good chutes. It looks like the moon might be in an eclipse. Oh no, is it? No, it's probably not. No, it's not. It was just how everything made it look. Alright, control has been let go of. Capsule is bobbing a little bit. I was hoping to do this in the daytime in an ocean, but oh well. Looks like we missed. It's good information to know that I should have slowed down a little later. But hey, you know, successful descent, looks like we're gonna have a successful landing. A successful flight of Jebediah Kerbal. Let me turn the light on. Hope the terrain isn't too mountainous. Full chute deploy. Will probably reorient themselves properly at this point, because these chutes are weird. Yeah, there we go. Yep, there we go. Stabilize the capsule. We are touching down in some plain somewhere. I forgot to grab a crew report from orbit. Crap. That could have been good science we could have gotten. Oh well. Yeah, Jebediah Kerbal on the ground. Well, I mean, we'll have to go to space again at some point, and it's not like I'm needing science right now. Alright, so that was flight number 9. Okay, cool. We did get some science back. Oh, and we got some reputation for that, right? And we got that contract done. There we go. Facility upgrade will... How long will that take? 11 days. Yeah. Alright. Oh, hey, we could do advanced piloting. That would cost us money, but get us a crew level on him. But having specific orbits now of Kerbal is really helpful. But I'm going to try to get these additional things done before grabbing another contract, as well as the tracking station actually upgraded. And I need to use the bathroom, so I will quickly be right back and just set everything so that it does warp while I'm doing that. Alright, I am back now. And, yeah, we can start going for this more. Okay, we're an hour away from that. Be good to warp to that, but we need to launch and, use our test rigs. Okay, just gotta wait for the game to load. Alright. Alright, testing, various engines and fuel tank. I assume these are all new. Awesome, good. Successful, booster test. Those will be going to our rocket soon. I'm actually considering doing like 2 more, Starling 1B flights. The moment we actually get some trajectory information on stuff. Like, once we get that done, I'm gonna start building... Or once we get that thing done, I'm gonna start building new rockets. I'm also probably gonna upgrade mission control soon. What? How do we get upgrades again? Okay. If I go launch, yeah, you're supposed to be Bob. Actually, let's wait until the day. Let's drive around the Space Center at day. Get the sun a little higher in the sky. I was like, why is the new Starling one, the new Starling taking so long? And that's because it's a second test stand. I only have one test stand, I think. Okay. Important, well, time to drive around the Space Center and get science. Before we finally start doing all of our actual missions. Oh my... Oh my god, is this broken? I just put on the brakes. Okay. Are you on... Okay, yeah, there we go. You're on a little bit of forward thrust. Okay, so what do I need to do for the contract? Okay, so we need 2 on the runway. So we need the material study on the runway. And then we need the seismic scan on the runway. Is that this one? So we got those 2. Actually, I could probably just... take this data and move it back. Because why not? I have these other things here too. You bored? Alright, cool. Alright, so the other ones are from the tracking station. We're going to drive slowly to the tracking station. We don't want to drive too quickly. And we're just going to grab the experiments from around there. And then I'm not particularly liking this vehicle. So, I think at that point, we'll just pick it up. Although, actually, there is the thought, since we'll have to stop over there, of, passing by and grabbing the data from another area. Like, quickly. Like, around here. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, we performed an EVA test at home. First time, technically. I shall stop at the... I mean, we have some signs from the VAB. So yeah, we'll just go tracking station now. Don't go too quickly. So I guess this car will work if we need to get any more signs from the space center. So yeah, we'll just offload everything into here, or everything into here. Quickly grab the data from here and just recover. Even though there's like a lot more science we can get from the space center. I think it's just better if we do this. for now. You know, until we can get an actual rover. Right. Actually, no. Board. 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 Give me a crew report. Okay, cool. Take the data. Take the data. Board. Keep the data. And then log you. So that's everything there. We'll just do normal recovery because we'd have to rebuild it in a specific way later. Alright, we're getting that back. That's a lot of science gained. That's some funds gained back. Yep, completion rewards for the contract. Good. I'm not confident I can do that yet. I'm thinking about it now. There's another one. But I think we want to go to orbit more. That could get us some good money. I think we have enough money now to upgrade mission control. So there we go. Finally, we're getting to this point. Okay, so this is... That's a lot of money. How high is it? Let's look at the map. Let's look at the tracking station and see what orbit they're wanting. Because that's an interesting contract, and if it's something where it looks feasible for me to do, I'll do it. That's a good deal of money. And I think I'm finally about to, you know, start seriously making money here to upgrade, you know, the VAB and Launchpad. That would be the main two. So that's the orbit they want me to move it to. That's the orbit they want me to put that satellite in. That's pretty high up. I mean, can I do it? Maybe if it's a radian. Maybe I'll go with a radian instead. Like a modified, um, yeah, radian in the large fairing. The 1C. Or a 1B. Probably a 1B. Actually, 1C could probably do that. 1C has a lot more, stuff. Yeah, I might make that one a 1C and then do like a satellite for a 1B. Because I think I have like two 1B flights I want to do and then that 1C flight. So I think we will accept this contract. It must be fully assembled. Okay. Has an antenna and can generate power. And we need a mystery goo unit. Accept that contract. That's not the correct thing, but okay. Apparently we need to move that to a different orbit. So somebody screwed up part of the contract pack, that's all that is. So that's in orbit of the moon. I'm not sure I want to do that yet. Assembly, use the tag OSO to find components fitting for this mission. So we need to be low in space, high in space, and low in space. It almost feels like costs reset somewhat. Like I had them set lower. I don't know, maybe it's just these contracts. Okay. Cosmic ray, gravity, gravity, cosmic ray. Well, we can do gravity scans. Okay, so we need a deployable solar panel, at least one. Assembly, use the tag OGO to find components fitting. We'll take that mission. Alright. That is two more rockets we are going to build, but I just want to check if we have anything we can afford here. Advanced rocketry is an option. Get us more engines. Oh, that's based off the Star 48B. That's neat. Yeah, SM nothing here. And survivability is about all we can get. Is there anything I want to save up for? That is a good tech right there. I want to get rover wheels. Technically, space exploration is a good one too. Those are probably the next two best ones to aim for. Actually, one thing I'm curious about is where is mining? Where in here is that located? I don't know what tab that's under. Field science might be a good one for the future. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I need to head for the mining stuff, because I kind of probably want that for, like, if I want to do a reusable spacecraft, you know, have a mining thing over somewhere. Okay, so let's warp time until the tracking station mission controller or particularly the tracking station's modified. We'll get both of our missions, or not modified, modernized. And we'll get both of our missions about ready to go. Or we'll get both of our missions ready to go, and then we'll start building another test rig, or another 2 test rig sets, maybe 3 test rig sets. Okay. So I think I will use a 1... Okay, so I'm going to use a Starling 1B probably for the, for the Blue Dog one, and then a Starling 1C for the higher up one. That will... The Starling 1C will probably have a Radian attached, or, yeah, Radian satellite attached to it. I'll have to grab that from the 1A, but it'll be a modified Radian with a larger fuel tank. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that I'm just gonna swap to the, or make this my standard loadout. Like, that's the satellite payload. Alright, we did have a initial failure here, but it looks like the test has been successful. We know that, or all those parts are now tested and can be fitted to new vehicles. I think pretty soon, though, we won't have to do, like, initial testing. We're getting closer to that point where we're gonna just be able to use new parts on Starlink. Although, once we get the launch pad upgraded, I will probably start looking for a better launcher. And I'm not sure Starling will go away. Not yet. Starling and Radian, and the other thing will probably wind up staying for a little longer. Warp 2 complete. Get mission control upgraded, please. And then get me the tracking station upgraded, so I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. Tracking station is upgraded now. Excellent. I probably also want to get another one of those cars done just to go around the Space Center again, collect more science. Or do another one of those science collection missions just to keep doing that and keep my science high. Although maybe that'll be... I mean, maybe that could be something to do off stream. Okay, so we got this. So, yeah, this is the orbit we need to achieve with it. Hey, there we go. We got Apoaps and Periaps. So, Radiant 1 is out to about 3 million meters. Radiant 2 is there, and then that is a lot lower. But they still have extra fuel on board them, so I should be able to achieve this sort of orbit with this. And then we have 2 pieces of space debris. So, okay, so that's why that one's not re-entering. That's why that one's not re-entering. So that's, yeah, Radiant 1 and Radiant 2 didn't actually, their debris hasn't deorbited yet, but it should deorbit, so, yeah, I'm just gonna destroy these debris because they are both on a suborbital trajectory and they should have deorbited by now. So I'll allow that. Nothing worth seeing. Oh god. Is back. What are you doing? All right. All right, we're good. We're good. It's time for some actual Starling missions. You know, get two satellites ready for 2 intended targets. And actually, check if that third one is available, because I might be interested in getting a third launcher ready. Because, you know, we can have up to 7 active contracts now. That's around the moon. Not doing that yet. Back. Or not doing it yet. Not doing that yet. God damn it. Speak. Learn to speak me. So that's in... Test something in flight. So is that in space? No, that's splashdown. Splashdown in the Badlands. Another photometry data. I'm not sure that's as worth it. Not sure I want to build a new station, so I think we are looking at these guys. So that's polar. And then that would need these things. Satellite, okay, launch a new OOS science satellite. So I think I would have to... Do I have to get a new probe body for these? Or if I don't have to get a new probe body for these, then I should be fine with just doing these missions. I might just do a weather study. Oh wait, no, what was that other one? Like from Batco. Oh, that's moved the satellite, damn it. Okay, I'm not going to take one of these yet. And that's just because I'm a little uncertain as to what specifically I need to do for it. Well, if I need a specific probe or not. So I want to do the test. So I want to do the one I have first. Get rid of both those. Alright, VAB, time to get 2 Starlings assembled. So one of these will be the 1B, and one of them will be a 1B, one of them will be a 1C. What happened when we were gone? First Kerbal spaceflight. We got Jeb into orbit and back safely. That's good. Problem is taking all the loading times are like so horrible right now. Okay. So I want a Starling or okay, no, this is a Starling 1B. I think. Yeah. Okay, so that's the higher orbit. This is a I mean, this is a highly elliptical orbit. So we need to look up OGO. OGO apparently. So I think this is the probe core we need to take. No, take that off. Okay, yeah, you're one with 2 previous uses. Okay, it must be a new vessel. Hold on, hold on. If I go back to the previous probe, does that count? Oh, it's already an OOG solar panel, so how big are your reaction wheels? Not very big. Thank you, Jasperings, for the follow, and welcome to the, no-namers, I guess. Oh man, getting confused already. I've been live for 4 hours, that's why it's confusing. So we stay with that. It's saying that that counts. Hi, yeah, welcome. Use specified orbit, so inclination. What mods are you using? Here's the. Let me send the mod list to you. That is the mod list I am using. That just links to like all the forum pages though, so it'll be a complicated download. I am sorry, but I'm at least giving them all credit. So we need the cosmic ray data and the gravity scan, as well as a mass spectrum analysis. Okay, so we need what? That is a mass spectrum analysis. So that's that. Cosmic ray data is that. I think this is the science experiment we want. So gravity scan, cosmic ray data, and a mass spectrum analysis. And these are all, yeah, these are all, those are both redoable. Okay. There we go. That should be enough to complete that mission. Are you going for one with how many uses? One previous use. Okay, cool. Alright, so what do we name the probe? This is a medium-sized This is still a medium-sized equipment bus here. Even though our payload is relatively smaller. I'm considering equipping some other thing of science to it, just to get a little bit more out of it. Although no, the orbit's high enough up that I am concerned. Or slightly concerned about stuff, so. There was one fairly expensive thing we got, the UV telescope. Let's take a UV telescope up too. You know what? No, this should be a radian flight. Actually, how good is the radians thing? So that's what I use for the radian. It is. How good is its directional 0.25 versus this guy, which is 0.4. So that guy's better. This will not be a radian flight. Okay, we need a name. We need a probe name here. So this is a geophysical survey. Part of me wants to say like Geo 1, but no. So, geophysical survey. And UVT. Okay, yeah, that'll be G-Suvet. That will be the satellite name because it has that ultraviolet telescope on it. Alright. It should be ready to go. Assume that's... Yeah, that's been tested. That is one previous use. That one's also been tested. So, save. And launch. And that should qualify for the mission. We are going to use a Starlink 1C for the other mission. At the end of this, I'm kind of gonna want to like put all rockets or put all my rockets aside, or like, you know, haul an example off to a museum somewhere or something, or you know, just download them, put them side by side. That would be cool. All right, so this one is for the higher orbit. So this needs a mystery goo. Actually, this will be a radian. So take that away. Put a put one of these on it. And it won't have that big of a solar panel. It'll have a smaller one. Still deployable, still sun tracking. Actually, the Radians usually have like 2 solar panels, so it'll probably come with 2. Seriously. Yeah, they'll be put there aside on either side of the engine. And then we want the little backup solar panel and battery just in case something goes wrong. So that's our backup. I'll call that Radian V. That'll be a Radian V2. And we'll come up with names. Okay, can't get any more, or can't get another look on that, so this will be, Radian V2 will be, oh no, that's the battery pack. Oh, okay, you know what? We'll do that. We'll have the stripe on it. So, there we go. This is a standard model, Starlink 1C for a Radian V2 satellite. A Radian V2 satellite bus. So we need to put a mystery goo container on this. Oh, seriously. You know what? Okay, you know what? We'll have it on top. It won't be perfect, but actually that might be pretty perfect. Okay. So this will be Radian 3. Okay. Save Radian 3 and order Radian 3. And in the meantime, I think I will get another batch of Starlink 1Cs ordered. But I do think that that other flight will be the last flight of the Starlink 1B. I'm definitely going to switch over to the Starlink 1C now, just because it saves that additional part and probably has a little bit more Delta V. That's not what I wanted. We need to go to the spaceplane hangar, get another set up for more Starlink 1s. Now the good news is we've done 4 launches today in 4.5 hours, so I'm still averaging a launch, or more than a launch an hour. And only 2 of them were orbital. But we have 2 on the or we have 2 being worked on now, so that's going to be 6 before the end of the live stream. Possibly 7 or 8. Hold on. Okay. Come on. Come on, load in. I could probably do launches a lot quicker if, you know, loading times weren't so bad. Alright, give me a new rig. Alright, so. What happens if I just do new parts? Okay, that's... Yeah, I have to manually set it to new parts. Oh, that is so annoying. One of these with 3 previous uses. Wow. That must have accidentally wound up on all the test stands or something. Starting to hit the levels of engine safety, though, where I'm starting to feel a little bit more comfortable with not testing them. But order me 2 more of those. So we'll get 2 more test stands going. There should just be a button to have use all new parts. There really should be. Alright, so yeah, the Starlings are going to take even shorter than the test rigs at this point. Do we have more upgrades yet? No, we don't. Well, actually, Starling 1... Okay, so the Radian Starling will be done sooner than the, or than, G-Suvet. Let's launch in the daytime. So this is going to a very high orbit, so, I don't care quite as much. Okay, roll out. Warp to complete. So, this one's going to the higher orbit. I just need to quickly check what that orbit is, and if, we're at a good inclination to just get to it on our first attempt, or if I would have to do a, inclination change. Because I'm not sure I want to do an inclination change, although it does seem to only be like 4.3 degrees or something, if I recall correctly, so the inclination isn't that bad. I could probably get it roughly right. Oh, that's a new orbit for one of them. Actually, that's one I'd probably take for Radian 1. That's a small... Well, no, this Radian 1 I can need for experiments, though, so yeah. This actually had a little bit of an inclination. Actually, we're at a pretty good angle to launch at. So we need to launch, mostly east, slightly south. Mostly east, slightly south, and we'll get to a pretty good matching orbit. With with Radian 3. And then we'll be able to accept probably another... I'll see if we can accept another contract or not. So I'll probably get screenshots of... I'm trying to decide if I want screenshots of this or not. Of Radian 3. Or if I just want to go... I'll probably just go with the stream, because the screenshots seem to be lagging me a little bit. Maybe I'll do like an alt print screen and save it to Discord or something during the launch. That would probably be easier. So let me get these entered in. Okay, cool. I have them in my data sheet now. Alright. That's a good picture. Alright. Power's on. Throttle's up. We are ready for liftoff. Ready for liftoff of the Radian 3 satellite, going to a high Kerbal orbit. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Standing down for recovery efforts. This will be a recycle. Alright, going for the recycle. Probably gonna swap out the booster, to be honest, because that booster seems problematic. I don't think it's gonna work now that an additional flight's basically been added onto it. Actually, there's a very good chance that the whole carrier rocket just isn't gonna work at this point. I'll have to check every part just to make sure. And there's a very good chance that the other one fails too, because I think the other SRB has the same safety rating as that one. Yeah, I'll probably have to discard these SRBs because of that screw up. I mean, the good news is I have, newer SRBs sitting around. Alright, here we go. So now this SRB has a safety rating of 3. So we're going to just apply that and discard that one. What is your safety rating? 7. We're looking at 7 on you. Engine safety rating of 4. I'm going to discard the one with 4 previous uses. I'll apply with the one with 2 previous uses. And, yeah, that'll be that. Okay, so hopefully that should be a little better. Yeah, tank safety rating of 9. I'll discard the one with 5 uses. Why would I have that around? That'll work. And I can disable the shroud. Why is this marked as a Starling 1cc? No. You're not a Starling 1cc. You are a Starling Radian 3. Why did your name revert? Oh no. Anyway. Good enough. Alright, trying again for Radian 3 now. That'll be a recycle and hopefully that'll work. Yep. It's a single day turnaround. That's okay. Although, we did have to scrap some old boosters. Some older parts. Alright, yeah, let's warp until that's complete. Actually, all print screen wouldn't work, because that would throttle me down, wouldn't it? Although this is an SRB, it doesn't matter. Alright, second attempt at Radian 3 on day 182. We'll launch it slightly later in the day, it appears. Radian 3, I should say. Oh, I should have mentioned that this is Starling 1C, goddammit. Okay, so I screwed that up, but I think we're still gonna be okay. I've still got listed down on the launch list as a Starling 1C rather than an actual regular Starling 1. Come on, let's actually do this time. We need to go to space. Come on, Kerbal Space Program! Why? It crashed on me. Okay, 20 minutes. This is 20-minute. Be right back. Sorry about that. I'll take care of birds or something and be right back. I mean, I'm here. I can read the comments, but it's going to take a little while for this to load still, so I'll be muted. Alright, so it looks like we're finally going to be back momentarily. I had time to listen to one song there and eat some donut holes. Hey, we're loaded. Maybe? Yes, we're loaded. Alright, so this is the third time I have booted up the game today. And we need to go back. And go into this and probably crash the game again. So I don't know, maybe like one of the mods is causing issues or something somewhere, because it does feel like there are some issues. Okay. So, finally, time to try and launch Radiant 3. I'll need to quickly take a look at the map to see if there is any way I can slightly adjust the trajectory just to make the plane change a little easier on me. Okay, the map. So we are there right now. So we are going to be launching at night. So I want to go up slightly. Alright. Alright. Flight assist is enabled. Throttle is up. Let's get a nice picture on the pad. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff of Radiant 3. And from now on, when I grab screenshots, it's going to be an alt print screen. Vehicle is pitching downrange. I think I need to pitch W slightly, yeah. Okay, I have a better way to save pictures now. I'm actually going to need to probably check a mod to fix the picture issues I'm having. Vehicle is continuing to pitch downrange. Oh, wrong way. Oh wait, no, wrong way. Here we go. There we go. Now we're going the right way. Look at the map. Vehicle is supersonic. Or massively supersonic at this point. And thank you for hosting, Fallen Star. We are hitting max Q. First stage burnout. Stage separation. Oh shit. Alright. We've had an issue. Okay, we're gonna do one more rotation, it looks like. I was hoping that these fins would be enough, but it looks like no. So it looks like the late... So I'm probably gonna stick to the 1C version here. Alright, we have ignition again. We're tracking to orbit still. We're going for fairing jettison now. Fairing jettison is complete and successful. That was one hell of a spin out, though. Alright, we're going to shut down the engine, and we are going to coast up to Apoaps, get into orbit. Yeah. Burn for orbit. I'm hopeful that this will get out to the desired orbit it needs to get out to. So we've gone slightly up. That should help us with the orbital adjustment in the end. So I probably actually want this to be my periaps, honestly. Right. We have reached orbit. We will continue burning this stage until it is depleted. Or until, you know, the Apoaps is like all the way out over here. Okay. What's the... Okay, so there's the descending and ascending node. So I probably want to, over here, do a course correction. Alright. We're going to go for solar panel deploy. As well as antenna deploy. We've had successful deployment of the solar panels and antenna. I'm just going to rename this to Radian. Or Starling 1... Actually, we'll name this Starling 1C. Okay, that changed the camera view. That camera mod is not working. Like it should be. That's why the screen went as it did. There was a IVA mod I needed for something, and it's just not working for me. So I don't know how much delta V we actually have in this 130 meters per second, so we should be able to basically do this burn with it. The correction burn. Stability assist now. Alright, so we're going to do this correction burn. It'll be like 2 meters per second off. Correction burn done. Right. Stage separation. Activate our upper engine. We did a small Very small burn there. Alright. Coast. We'll stretch the orbit out to about here. Angle that way. I'm gonna do hibernate and warp. Yeah, we have enough delta V to do this easily. Let me rename it. So you are now Radian 3. Radian 3, I don't know what sort of orbit this is, but like if this is equivalent to geostationary, there's something in Kerbal alarm clock. Yeah, test rig's complete. We can test that anytime, so I'm not too super concerned. Oh, next orbit we'd have an encounter with the moon. I definitely think we can go on a lunar mission now. Because burn time is 22 seconds, so we'll start the burn 11 seconds beforehand. We'll get ready at 20 seconds. Okay, so this actually works, so I can start accepting the other missions for from Blue Dog as well. Go. Go for orbit. Actually, hold on. I need to save that image I just got. Because I only got one image from that. I should have saved the other one. I can't get another one. So, there we go. We only get one. Good enough. We have reached the designated orbit. We need to maintain stability for 10 seconds. Contract complete. Yep, we only get one chance to transmit the data. Alright, a little bit of science. I think Radian 3 can be counted as a mission success. So I think what we're going to have to start doing is we're just going to have to start accepting that the upper stage on the Radian is going, or the upper stage on these Radian 3s is going to spin. At least until I get a new version out, or a new fix out. Which will probably require extending those fins a bit. And that it's probably just not going to stabilize until we are in space. Oh, I have 2 of the test rigs done. Part of me wants to work on more, and then I should work on more. Well, each test rig gets me 3 rockets, so That's another 6 rockets. I have one from earlier, so it would be 9. I think technically 8 now that I've launched one. I guess 9 actually in total, because I do. No, it would be 8, I think. Yeah, because the next one already is being counted or not being counted. I'm, I'll hold off. I'll hold off on doing that until I know that. Well, actually, no. I don't think I want more because the parts are going to have enough efficiency or enough testing now to use them on their first time. All right, so we got the 2 test rigs, and then the next thing or next thing we need to fly will be the GSUVT. And I think GSUVT should have a little bit more leniency in the orbits we can actually go to than Radian 3. All right. Where it says, "Oh, thank you for that." Yeah, Merry Xmas and or Merry Christmas to you, and a Happy New Year as well. All right, going to the parts test. Throttle up. All engines ignited. All right, we had a successful parts test there. Those parts should be very reliable now, and ready to go on newer Radian 3s. Not Radian 3s, Radian 1Cs. Or maybe I will move to the Radian 1D and extend those fins out a little more. Because that atmosphere flipped us like a truck. Or, like a truck? No, I don't know. It flipped us. It flipped us a lot. It flipped us like a tornado flipping a truck. There we go. Um, it seems like tumbling is just kind of naturally observed in this rocket, but it's never been bad enough to warrant doing anything about it. But yeah, it's definitely possible to do a lunar probe with this thing. Like, to the point, I'm strongly considering doing the lunar probe with some lighter satellites. Probably maybe one of those gravity things. That would be good. Um, that's an easy experiment to do. Although a lot of them want a lunar relay, so I think we'd have to do a lunar relay. All right. Second test. Ignition. Booster shutdown. Engine shutdown. We have done a successful engine test. It's fun testing like 9 engines at once. Okay. So, I think it's time to just start accepting some contracts. So this is a relay satellite in orbit around the moon. Or the Mun. There's part of me which wants to take that. Just get a little bit of extra money. And just do a slight change. That would be a slight change. Would get us a little bit of money, though. Ooh, interesting. Okay, very high orbit. Antenna and can generate power. That's a good amount of money, though. I'll hold off on those two. Let's accept the relay satellite. Let's accept both of them, so that we have two relay satellites we use, and then... Okay, weather study. Then this needs orbital weather observations. We'll take that. Okay, we could do this. Gravity scan from space just above Kerbin's highlands and Kerbin's grasslands. I'll take those two, because those two will be easy. I can just do those with, one of the radians. Oh my, the money! So we'll get a very similar satellite to the one we just launched, for the equatorial orbit. And that'll be Radian 4. Although I do think that I am going to try to, I don't... I might just leave the vehicle as is. And then just accept the flipping. That's such an easy change, though. Oh, no, I think I want to leave that one in its desired orbit. Alright, so that's the orbit we need to get to. That at some point is going to encounter the moon. Or the mun. This orbit definitely is. That is a weird orbit to have picked. That's 100% going to go to the mun. Although that might be the case where it's offset slightly so it just doesn't. But I would fully expect that one to be thrown off at some point. So, we'll get one to that orbit, and then we will get the other ones ready to go. Okay, we need to go to the... where is it? Maybe, yes. We'll try to get these newer missions done or ready. Gravity scan is with, what was it? What the lower Earth orbit one? Well, not lower Earth orbit, lower Kerbin orbit. Okay. Okay, yeah, load up, Starling 1C Radiant 3. So it'd be safety rating. We have 4 previous uses. I don't think you're that bad. You have 3. We will go for this, but if this recycles, there'll be some problems. So this contract, it just needs to generate power and have an antenna. We probably do want to put some science on it, though. I don't think I've done these guys yet. Alright, did I forget to put the no, the backup battery? Yeah, the backup's on. Alright. That will be Radiant 4. So, yeah, let's save that and set it to launch. So our next launch set. Okay, so we need a geophysical study from the Okay, yeah, we need a geophysical study from the orbit of Kerbal. Honestly, actually, with how much Delta V we have in that upper stage, we could probably send missions out to, like, even possibly Duna or something on this. I'll stick to the moon and Minmus for now. Okay, so that's one we're working on, the geophysical. So we got the relay satellite around the moon in Minmus. Okay, weather study. It must be a new vessel near circular polar orbit. So apoaps between those two altitudes and periaps there. Centricity over 45 seconds. So we need orbital weather observation. So I need to type in Nimbus. Okay. Anything tagged with Nimbus is supposedly a lot better. Do you have weather? No, infrared measurements. Where's weather? Are you weather? Oh, you're just control cores. So I guess we're launching this one on a Radian as well. Actually, no, this one. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what we can get. Map ozone layers. Need orbital weather. It's an antenna. Map ozone layers. Anything here? Where is it? So this is that just blank, like no signs, just transmitter and solar panel? Radiant 4 is that one. Right now I'm trying to figure out which one has the weather mapping. We can map the ozone layers. Maybe if I don't do that and just look through. Some of these have got to be orbital weather mapping. Experiment, I assume not. Not the camera systems. Come on, where is it? Anything capable of looking at the weather. We might just have accepted a contract for a tech we don't have. Crap. IR measurements. Red measurements, solar radiation measurements, cloud cover images, microwave data. Yeah, I might need to wait on that one. So we need the 2 gravity scans. So we'll have to wait on this one. Okay, so we got the relay satellites then. That's what we'll launch instead, and these will be radian based. Let's don't do that. So one of these around the moon and one of these around Minmus. I'll have to set up the encounters in a specific way so that I perform the capture burn on the side facing Kerbal. And we'll also probably want to carry some scientific experiments with them, but relatively small ones, I think. Where is it? Communication, there we go. So we need a relay antenna. So that's a relay antenna. Might be a little too big. I think we can launch that, actually. That fit? That fits. Awesome, it fits. Shoot the scaling mod. I thought about tweak scale, but I've decided against it. I'll call it so we'll do Radian. So this will still be part of the Radian series, but we can call it MR1. I'm gonna say moon relay, but I'm gonna use that word moon instead of mun, because that word of moon doesn't necessarily refer to Earth's moon. It can refer to the moon of any body. So this, Yeah, okay, I'll save this as a Radiant MR, and we'll launch 2 of them. So the reason I'm doing that is because it can be seen as, that for any body. It is possible. What I could do, or since it, explain it, Nona, please. Since the word moon can be seen as the name for any body, or for any of the, for any moon, for any of that sort of body orbiting another planet, large body orbiting a planet, or even just body orbiting a planet, not the dead kind. Would that count if you like stabbed someone and launched him into space? Would they be a moon? Okay, maybe I shouldn't ask that question. Yeah, it's a name for all of them. So that means that I can have that as a common name for both the Moon and Minmus ones. And then having MR also kind of has both Moon and Minmus, or Mun and Minmus suggested. So, we will get 2 of the Radiant MRs. These guys, yeah, the uses on these should be pretty good now. Yeah. So, I will save this as a Starling 1C Radiant MR. Okay, that's an interesting mod, but I don't know if I'd go for that. Alright, we're adding 2 of these to the build list now. So there we go, 3 Starling, or 3 more Starlings we're building. And we're gonna need to figure out where the hell the weather data is in the tech tree. Let's go do that right now, just see what we need to get. Probably not there. Under here? Nope. Okay, so we get some lights. Oh, what are you? Radiant scan. Okay, so those are antennas. Ooh, we get a claw. That's a map ozone layers. That's a microwave data. So I should probably look for Aeolus stuff. Which there isn't going to be any more in here. But I'm just seeing if anything else checks out. So one with solar. Panel tech box. I mean, there's a lot with solar panels, so... Maybe it would be in space exploration somewhere. We got a lot of magnetometer data. Oh, we got a telescope in here. Well, that's a good amount of stuff from probe core. But not what we need. It's something with weather. Oh, right, I got 2 of those rockets done. Okay, you're thinking it's here? Electrics? So I checked. This is what I checked first. That's irradiant scan. No, it's not. It's not here. I feel like it's not gonna be here either. Let's be real. Maybe under something like precision engineering or something? We don't even have advanced survivability yet, but it's not gonna be there. Or scanning tech? Doesn't seem to be it. It's a node with the solar panel sun. Okay, it's a node. Oh, this thing. Somewhere in here. That's a few things down the tree. Is it down here? I don't see it. It's not there. Gonna be advanced electric somewhere. Where the hell would this be? Don't think it's gonna be up there. Check here. I don't think so. Scanning tech? I already tried scanning tech. It's not there. My bet is, I mean, maybe I try space exploration again. This was a one I was struggling to get through before, so I don't think it's here either. I'm gonna boot up KSP and find this thing. Yeah, it's not gonna be simple command modules either. Rocketry. Yeah, where the hell is it? I'm stumped on where this thing is wound up here. I mean, maybe it is something where the weather observations are actually like the Cirrus stuff? Is that? Yeah, I cannot find this for the life of me. Shouldn't be but 2 techs in the right tree. So maybe it is Cirrus or something? Or look at the Cirrus stuff. Maybe I do need to get it. I mean, maybe I do already have the tech for it. The tech with the computer chip as a node. Let me check. Which one would that be? Is that this guy? I think I looked in it already. No, I didn't. But it's not here. Well, yeah, I don't know how to complete that contract. So yeah, that one we're doing. Orbital weather observation. Let me see. Let me just type in Blue Dog orbital weather observation. See if that comes up with anything. Okay, so we need the uh what planetary PBR or the Tom's experiment. Well, I need to do the 2 gravity sensors with the other thing. I should have put. I need to edit the. Okay, so I should probably scrap one of the MR1s. Um, edit the other one. Or just leave them as is and only have them launch the relay satellite and not have the science go up with them. Which I unfortunately forgot to bring. I was gonna put a scientific payload on them, but oh well. Okay. Maybe there's a weather satellite somewhere here. the little nano set. Oh, it might have been good to have gotten the nano set. What's the name of the operation it needs to do? Uh, orbital weather observation. Signals intel. Okay, so that only does cloud cover images. So you got a couple which can do cloud cover images. Would global measurements complete that? I don't think so. I think it needs to be specifically named that or something very, very similar to that. My best bet is it would be the cloud cover one, but I don't know. Okay, we'll figure it out later. We have 2 missions to do in orbit right now with one of our existing satellites. Max is closest to weather. I think the cloud ones are the closest to weather. Yeah, the 2 cloud ones are the closest to weather, I think. So maybe I'll try those if I can't find it. But it seems like there is an actual experiment. It was saying TOMS when I go, or they're having an issue with TOMS, orbital weather observation. TOMS experiment behaves as the atmosphere was in atmosphere. Orbital weather observation experiment simply couldn't be done with no reason given. So PBR, so planetary radiation budget instrument. Okay. So we need to fly this little probe right here. Okay. So the two we need are... We need to do these two. So Kerbin's Grasslands and Kerbin's Highlands. We need gravity information from. We are now low in space. Don't have either yet. Alright. Got one. Oh, we're above the grasslands now. There we go. We got 2 contracts complete. Okay. So we can go back to available things again. Fly by the moon. I guess this technically would count for one of the missions. Cover or transmit. Because, yeah, we'd get science from the probe itself. Is the PD3 set? Alright, I'll see. Because we're not going to do a land on the moon and return home yet, even with a probe. Okay, so that's all flying high. That's not a difficult orbit to reach. Okay, so we need our orbital sun observations and solar wind measurements. We're doing that one. Also dated August 2021. Blue Wolf contracts are somewhat scuffed. Okay. Good to know. Okay, let me see if I can find this one now. So we got the PBR. Okay, so it's not this. Oh, but combine the instruments can return more weather data. That makes sense. Okay, so I need this and the radiation budget experiment. There we go. Now we can complete the mission. It wasn't an individual part, it's actually 2. And we are going to use Starlink ones. We're going to use an MSEB for this. seriously. And that was not well timed. And then we'll take this up to... So yeah, this will do that mission just fine. Let's get a couple more missions up to finally figured it out. Yep. So it's infrared. That's infrared measurement. So we can take something doing that. Or, you know, let's take a couple of these up so we can get a little bit more science. That should work, right? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, that does not work in that position. Seriously? There we go. Alright, so, what are we gonna call this? Its primary mission is weather mapping. We'll do Kerbal weather. Yeah, we'll do Kerbal weather observation sat 1. On a Starling 1C. Save it, and order it. Stubborn bitch to figure out. Alright. Okay, so what's on here? So, next up, it looks like Radian 4 and G-Subbed. We got 5 Starlings ready to go. Let's do G-Subbed first. I mean, these two are... No, we'll do Radian 4 first, maybe. Well, I could also get the Radian Rs set up so that they have a little bit of extra science on them. I think that's a good idea. We'll get a couple... Yeah. We'll modify the 2 Radiant MRs. Just do quick edits, but a little bit more science. Just technically, the Radiant Capsule does have additional science on it, too. But, you know, this still has a couple parts, so why not? I'm like 100% certain this can get to the moon at this point. The Mun and Minmus. Given how much Delta V we have. So I want the gravity scanner. I'll just add the other one to this. That'll work. Okay, we get one more part. Save the edits. That's the total number of parts we can supply. The good news is, this is going to make us... We are going to make more money from doing these missions. So we'll get that money, and then hopefully we can focus on upgrades to the VAB and Launchpad. How much does it take to upgrade the Launchpad? We could technically upgrade the Launchpad now, but I think we need to wait for the VAB. I want more parts. Okay, so I'm gonna save this as the Radiant MR. So then these will be Radiant MR1 and Radiant MR2, and then I'll probably have Radiant MR3 and 4 also be the same model with a similar set of or with a different set of experiments if I need them. Honestly, if I want to do a landing on the moon, it's probably better just go and try to land on the side facing Kerbal. Okay, so I want to save that. Edit or exit out, go to the edit, load that, and then hopefully have that work. It looks like Radiant 4 is going to be the easiest mission to get done. I might also do quick renames on both these two, so I get MR1 and MR2. You should also just expect the spin when we have second stage ignition, or I tried to do second stage ignition a lot more quickly than I've been doing it. Okay, load up. This should save our edits, right? Yes. There you go, edit saved. Launchpad can handle more weight than that, right? Why worry now about upgrading it? Yeah. Exactly. Get the VAB first, because I need more parts. More parts will help missions, as well as the use of basic action groups. That will actually allow proper man missions again. Alright, so it looks like, I mean, we could push Radiant 4 ahead. Let's do that. And then we'll do the final Starling 1B launch. Have we said this? My name. Back when I was really young, so preteen, I would say. You know, my school, my education when growing up, really hammered in the thought of online security. And that's just something I kind of stuck with me, so I wanted something which couldn't actually really be associated with the name. Interesting. So that one satellite we sent got flung out of the system. Interesting. So I basically wanted something which couldn't be tied to like an actual name or trait of me, but I couldn't come up with anything good because I was very boring at the time. So I came up with the word no name, and then decided that because I'm stupid, I'll put my birth date in the birthday in the numbers after it. But nobody would be able to tell. I think that was for Webkins. It's going a long time back. And then I got stuck. And then what happened was I got that username, so NoName117, and that was my temporary online username, or it's supposed to be a temporary online username for a few years. And then I got this game called Spore. You may have heard of it. And I started playing that. I used that name. I got involved, or used that username. Got involved with the community. And I started to get good at the game. I saw what people were making, and I'm like, hey, I want to make that stuff too. And my first stuff was garbage, and it kind of it took a while to improve. It gradually improved over time. But like 2010, 2011, I was starting to become, at least a moderately well-known builder and somebody known for at least, some decent quality. And even in 2012 and 2013, I wasn't doing too badly. So then when I went on to do other stuff, that name was usually taken, because it's obvious, of course. So I would I tacked the word spore onto it. Like, because that was the game I was, most well known in. So if somebody sees this username and was part of that community and saw me at some point, they're like, hey, that's him. That's that guy, probably. Yes. So that's how that came to be. Anyway, let's go for Radian 4. It's Radian 4's launch now. And then we'll have a Radian MR1. Looks like we're going to do Quas before Radian MR2. Lighting control. And so whatever I do in the stream today, which, I probably want to do like 2 more launches if possible. Yeah. Let's try to get to KWOS. Let's try to get to KWOS. So we'll do this launch. Do another one. Keep the gravitational influence of the Mun. Okay, cool. We're clear for launch. Final checks on launch reply. We're clear for launch. Yep. Alright. This time I'm just not even going to take a picture. Alright, our orbit here is very in sync with the moon. So what passed by the... Oh! That's what did it. We had the debris, the leftover debris. So this satellite's in a stable orbit. But that debris passed by the moon. That's it, or the Mun. That's interesting. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go. This is Radian 4. Radian 4's target orbit is this. It is perfectly equatorial. We will launch perfectly equatorially then. And increase our apoapsis until it aligns with the orbit. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, hold on. Restarting the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff! Liftoff of Radian 4. The rocket has cleared the tower and is now pitching down range. I love how far the smoke covers now. I'm getting a lot of use out of this booster. W. All right. All right, he's going out over the ocean. We're actually flying a very flat trajectory here. We'll stick with it for a while, though. Target is supersonic. Runoff acceptable. Delta V nominal. Fairly varying stable. Nominal is. Let's use nominal. Nominal's fun. Okay, you know what? Pitch up suddenly. We need more height. Alright. Stage separation. We've had mission failure. Bearing will be deployed. Yeah, we flew too flat of a trajectory there. We'll see if we can get something out of Radian 4 at least. We'll try to hop Radian 4 into space at the very least. Because it does have a lot of Delta V. Control room lockdown. No one in or out. Figure out what happened. Say prograde. I don't think we have the Delta V to continue to get to orbit. Let's see. How much? We do not have the Delta V to continue to get to orbit. Alright. Extend the antenna. Antenna is extended. We will try to get some science data out of this, though. We're out of fuel. Okay, these are actually useless science missions. Got a small amount of science. Alright. Radian 4 is a failure. That's the first failure of the Starling series. Okay, yeah, it's time to get Radiant 5 going on. Now that was an issue where we flew too flat of a trajectory. Um, so, we now know that these rockets have to fly high trajectories. If I'd stayed on a high trajectory there, I think that would have worked. Um, I'm considering putting on another reaction wheel to just kind of help control this. Um, yeah, we are gonna need to do a significantly less violent pitch over maneuver. Okay. And these are useless. What's a good science experiment that we can do? Up in high orbit. Let's get a folding magnometer. Boom. Wait, no. I don't think that one would work. That one will work. We can get a gamma ray spectrometer too. We'll do that. Okay, Radiant 5 will be being built. Although I probably do want to add a small reaction control thruster just to prevent what happened. That's a really big one. Not thruster, just an inline reaction wheel. Who's this guy? Guy's a little too big still. Still too big. Oh, okay, that gives us a good amount of torque, actually. I might start using that from now on. Alright. Radiant 5 is now on the launch list. I'll use the wire fairing or wide fairing. No. The thinner fairing does seem to work better. It's more stable. But I think I don't want to create a bunch of rocket variants, so we're gonna move Radiant. I mean, Radiant 5 is gonna take a while. I think Radiant 5 needs to move ahead of those two at the very least. Okay. Simple Vengees makes sense, yep. Okay. Last Starlink 1B launch, GSUVT. So, GSUVT will be going... So this is not the weather satellite, this is the geophysical survey. So this needs to launch to... Okay. Fairly high apoaps, periaps below that, and with some inclination. Hey, swordsman. Well, swords, I should say. Sorry for... I forgot. Need to not add the men anymore. Sorry about that. Hey, swords. And my brain is on autopilot after streaming for 6.5 hours. So that's that screw up. Okay, GSUVT, we're gonna launch it. Yeah, about... As long as we launch somewhat up north, we'll be fine. We should be able to get the periaps and apoaps right, and then do the mission. Help RP the launches. Yeah, RP the last launch, which failed. We lost a Starling, or Starling 1. Starling 1 failed, and the Radiant 5 probe with it. It's been this gender neutral term. Alright, that's fair. Oh yeah, 4. 5 is the new one we're launching. 5 is the replacement launch. But yeah, poor Radiant 4. Alright. Vessel complete. Throttle up. Alright, this is GSUVT. 10, 9, 8. Did I actually... Wait, did I actually list why I named it this? Anywhere? Yeah, launch clear. What did I name it? So this is, something survey, right? Look at the contract. Geophysical survey. I'm naming it. Oh yeah, ultra violet. So it has an ultraviolet telescope as well, and ultraviolet telescope. Just random science payloads kind of just chucked together. You know, because it fits. When the swords becomes available, you take in a heartbeat. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Now let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff! And we have confirmed that the Starling 1B has liftoff from the tower, carrying GSUVT. Vehicle is now pitching down range. Surprised that Swords 1 was available. Well, that's good though. Okay. We can hopefully be better than last time news. Yep. Launch so far is stable and on a good trajectory. This will be the last flight of the Starling 1B. I believe this is only going to be two total flights of the Starling 1B. But yeah, this will be the second one. Path is aiming upwards, or path is aiming northwards. Getting a little bit more of a pitch over. Rocket is supersonic. Rocket is on a good trajectory. Rocket is starting to experience some heating, as is normal for these launches. We're getting to SRB burnout. SRB burnout. Rocket will actually continue up a little bit more to get past some of the more intense aerodynamic forces. Actually, this is high enough up that I'm just going to delay stage separation. Alright. Stage separation confirmed. Engine ignition, or second stage ignition confirmed. Fairing jettison confirmed. Temporary shutting off the upper stage. Max Q. Well, Max Q is only one at one point in time. So. Hey, come on. I think that's good. Alright, satellite being oriented. So it's estimating our burn time is 1 minute and 43 seconds. So that means we want to burn at 52 seconds. We'll start the burn at 52 seconds. I think this is how I'm gonna fly these from now on. This sort of trajectory. Node in. Orientation plan burn to calm room. Oh wait, we need to go. We need to go. We're a little bit past the start of the burn. Alright, second stage start 2 has begun. Rocket does have a little bit of a lean. We'll have to do a stage separation during that period. Is that? Oh, that's Erlem. Okay, cool. It's distant object enhancer. I should probably make it so that distant object enhancer doesn't, you know, when you hover over it, it doesn't give the actual name itself. That would be much cooler. Because some of those I haven't technically discovered yet. Like, I haven't discovered that yet, I don't believe. I'm not even sure I've discovered either of those yet. Alright. Getting to second stage burnout. Second stage has burnt out. We are going for stage separation. We're reorienting to the new target and igniting. We have ignition on the upper stage on the satellite. Actually, we'll need to burn a little longer than I intended. Alright, so burn just a little more prograde. Okay, switch to retrograde. We overshot. Inclination. How do we not have the inclination? 27.6. Okay. We should have the orbital inclination though, right? This might not, maybe this isn't enough. Um, alright. Deploying the solar panel. And the antenna. Yeah, we might not be at enough orbital inclination. So I might have to do this burn. This burn. Oh, we'll keep the periaps about the same. Alright. How heavy is that change? It's not that heavy of an inclination change, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's in an odd orbit because the moon is being mean to it. Does it say what our orbital parameters are? Yeah, our inclination isn't enough. Alright, orbital inclination change. We are now in the desired orbit. We did a final change at Appy, or at Apoeps instead. Orbit will hold. Transmit the data. Just don't do that. Okay, so we do need to get Tundra high in space too. That might need more of an inclination change, honestly. I might want to go polar with this orbit. We need Tundra to Kerbal low in space cosmic ray data. Oh wait, no, we need that low in space. Oh, I think that's one we can, yeah, we can do twice. Alright. So, not low in space, Highlands high in space, gravity scan. Toggle it. do need one over tundra high in space, though. Oh yeah, it was tundra high in space. Alright, transmitting the data. Okay, so we need cosmic ray data low in space, Kerbin's tundra high in space. We're gonna do another inclination. We're probably gonna have to do another inclination change here. We've had a sun tracking error. Alright, we're gonna go into a higher inclination. You know, keep it pointing the sun. Alright. Aim towards the target. Alright, throttle up a little bit. I'm just gonna go to a low throttle there. Job's done, the contract's complete. Call me. I want to do this additional inclination change just to, just to make sure. We're still in orbit, right? Should be. We had a brief control lock for whatever reason. Yeah, periapt is still good. Okay. That should get us over the tundra at some point. It's a short circuit of the battery. Let's orient the probe this way. Okay, watch to earn bits. Yeah, I know. I hate that they removed that feature. Yeah, we need to get to low space. We also need to do the... Okay, we're still high in space. We need to just get over Kerbin's tundra at some point. Okay. Pass by low in space here very shortly. Okay, we're passing by low in space. Alright, we got that done. We just need that gravity scan over the tundra. Are we in a high enough orbit to pass over it at some point? What are our orbital parameters right now? Might... That's the Arctic, right? I don't think we can. I don't think we will. Alright, we gotta do one more correction. We're going, like, full polar here. Alright. You know, we're 7 minutes out. We can do it here. We're close enough. I'll get us a little closer, actually. Short burn, just a small change. Get this contract done. Alright, small throttle up. I mean, the good thing with this craft was it is designed to have backups. So there we go. We're in the correct inclination now. Okay, we were apparently going this way. Are we not in contact? Oh wait, no, we're still in warp. That's why. We have to manually orient that solar panel to face the sun. See, can we get it here? We're high in space suddenly. Are we passing over the tundra now? There we go. It went to the ice caps. God damn it. A little bit longer. We have to do another orbit around. Okay. Come on, just get me over the damn tundra. We're not over it. Another orbit around. Okay. Try to come at it from below. Not get it there. I think it was just ice cap and ocean. Okay, we might pass over it here. I think we will. There we go. Transmit it. Mission success. Woo! Contract over and I'm here. God, I hate my job. But yeah, that contract's done. The next launch should actually be pretty close. Yep, looks like 2 hours away, actually. Alright, Radian 5. Actually, we can go into R&D. Let's get something in R&D. What do I want in R&D? I think miniaturization would be good. Although space exploration does also seem pretty nice. We could also do advanced flight control or landing or something. I don't know, I think miniaturization seems nice. We'll research it. Mike, why? Everyone proceeds to walk into the next launch all energized. Mike, why are you still here? Alright. Can we get more upgrades now? Yes, we can get one more upgrade. Put it into that. I want to get rate 3 in the VAB. That's what I want. Alright, Radian 5. I'll say though, it does seem like the 1B is a little bit better than the ones, or maybe not better, but the 1C might have some issues, which the 1B seemingly just doesn't. Alright, so we'll try a similar launch profile, where we launch it more up, and then, let it coast into space before tipping it over and, doing a brief engine fire to, get rid of the fairing. Actually, we probably should just get rid of the fairing at apoapsis when we, actually start the engine. So we'll do a very... Okay, launch procedure now. SRB fires. Second stage separates. Second stage does not initially fire. A second stage briefly fires to get away from the booster, and then immediately shuts down. Alright. Radian 5, this is a replacement for the Radian 4 satellite, which we lost. So, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition, and liftoff of Radian 5. Rocket has cleared the tower. Rocket is now pitching downrange. Radian 5 is going to a equatorial orbit, very similar to the moon's, actually. Going to lunar orbit. Alright, rocket continuing to pitch over. We've had a part failure. Okay, so the gyroscope, which we were hoping would do some good stuff for us, has failed. So our additional gyro, yeah, it's failed. Oh well, it's good learning for next time. Maybe at some point I'll bring up an engineer to fix all these satellites. Alright. Rocket is pitching downrange a little bit further. Pitch is continuing. SRB burnout has happened. Current apoapsis is just below. Yeah, current apoapsis is just below where we need it to be, just below space. We will enter in a coast phase for the aerodynamics to stable out a bit. You know what? We are going to deploy the fairings. Alright. I might actually move the fairings down. Alright, fairing deploy has happened. Second stage separation has happened. Second stage engine ignition has happened. Second stage is beginning to pitch down. Rocket trajectory is in orbit. Or not in orbit, in space. Right. Second engine shut down. Briefly. Make that starting C. If you have a TW of 1.1, you can make it to orbital payoff. T. TW. Make it to orbital 22,000 currency. Okay. You know what? Just burn to here. Burn over here. Burn over here. Just keep going. Your goal right now is to get to orbit. And actually get to a fairly high one at that. So we'll probably just need to keep burning until, you know, this is at altitude. Fortunately, not having this reaction wheel does not help. But hopefully, you know, the next one will be better. Because it's a safety rating of 1. Ah, damn thing failed on liftoff, though. I mean, it's not vital to Radian 5's primary mission, though. Alright. Radian 5 is about to be in orbit, but we need to push to a much higher orbit here. Radian 5 is currently in orbit. We're expecting upper stage burnout shortly. Upper stage has burned out. Radian 5 is pretty close to its intended trajectory. We have upper stage separation. We have upper stage ignition. Right now, Apoapsis is near target orbit. We will do a small course correction burn on the way there. Oh, is that the wrong way? Oh. The course correction burn will occur in about 7 minutes. The capsule will be oriented or the spacecraft will be oriented in this direction. Both solar panels will now be deployed, and the antenna extended. Radian 5 is now in orbit. Is everything give you some super hard, but not hard, but super dumb thing for M20K. Yeah, I haven't taken any of them so far. What happens if I do take them? Alright. Alright, margin of 3 minutes it's given me. I want to warp there. I'll keep warping a little bit closer to the node, because this is a very short burn. This is a very short correction burn we have to do. Alright, correction burn. Correction burn complete. Deploying or collecting the data from the, yeah, collecting the data from the mission. You do the dumb thing, then go to this cheat. I'm not adding anything in the cheat screen. No, I'm not. I refuse to do that. Okay. So the correction burn is done. We'll now zip out to Apoaps. That debris is remaining in orbit. This is a nice demonstration of, capabilities of the spacecraft for the lunar missions. Okay, so let's add our maneuver here. So we need to stretch it out like, not like that, like that probably. And to do a small correction burn this way. That'll get us into a very, very, very good orbit. And we have enough delta V to do this completely. I guess I gotta go make a contract now to get you to do them. Yeah. It's okay, so we want to go at like probably 12 seconds. Needs to be like a Twitch integration mod with Kerbal Space Program. Alright, second ignition. Small reorientation to just kind of better match the orbit. Alright. We are pretty much in the desired orbit we want. Okay, so what we want to do now is over here, want to increase our altitude a little bit. Alright, we'll be 3 minutes out from the node. This is a very small burn. Very small correction burn. Alright. Small amount of throttle. Let's do a... Alright, we're good. Got an alarm first. We have a short circuit in the control block. Okay, we lost the charge there. We still have our main batteries, though. I'll just toggle the failure highlight. Yeah, we can't do automatic repair, I don't think. This is only a Gen 3, wow. Okay. Should be like name investment opportunity. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. So we can do a Radiant MR launch. I'm not ready to do one yet. I'm okay with delaying Radiant MR for a day. Got a reaction wheel failure. I think we just had a satellite failure. Can you thrust vector? You can thrust vector. Okay. We're gonna have to get clever with this. Oh, we're past the point. Okay, so. That close enough to the desired orbit. Alright. Radian 5 is essentially dead, but it's in the right orbit! We did it! I also probably want to rename the other vessel, or the other satellite. But it looks like we're gonna be able to do the MR1 lunar mission now. This text is about to shoot your satellite. How do you respond? Good luck getting it! Good luck hitting that one. That one's really up there. You're not hitting it. Okay. Can I rename you? Okay, I gotta go in and rename you. So, yeah. So, we'll do the MR1 launch, we'll do KWOS, and we'll call it there. But it does seem like I will probably want to start testing these cores more before missions. Oh yeah, that's the first time that solar panel's been used. No wonder it had a failure. On the other hand, even with a failure, you know, getting that one contract done for that one orbit, that was like 60,000. You know, the failure doubled the launch cost, but the launch cost was maybe like 10,000. So that was a good deal. That says baby's gonna get shot. They're gonna need to put harp on it. Okay. Kill that one. Delete that alarm. That craft is in its desired orbit. It cannot change anything about what it is doing right now. That will require a salvage mission of some sort. But it is at least in a desirable orbit. They about to fast build dart and launch it to break that sat. I mean, that sat can go die. It's broken already. It's like sitting there just not able to do anything. It was untested. Actually, you know what? The later Radiants will make up for it, because they'll update, so we'll be fine. Um, Although I might start switching away from the Radiant model. I kind of like the Radiant model. Maybe we'll go with like a different capsule at some point, and then just, you know, get a production line of them going. All right, let's roll out MR1, Radiant MR1. This will launch to the moon with the Mun. Let's check our contracts. Orbit the Mun. Situation orbit, yeah, take it. That'd be interesting. Ductile line. So that's a great successor to Radian. Yep. And this would be relatively simple. But it's not really giving us much. Something got adjusted here. Oh, that might be good to do another one of these. I'll accept it. So what does this need? Orbital mapping and surveillance data. I probably won't get that yet. I'll go for that one in mid-miss orbit. Or biome studies we don't want to repeat of Mike. Yeah. I mean, we're getting a mid-miss relay going, so that will massively help. Okay. Rollout is done. Can I just quickly rename you? MR1. Save. Alright. Let's launch Radiant MR1. From Employee of the Month to Craze. I did figure that eventually I was just gonna get to the point where I could just launch a lot of these things. We'll just do mission after mission. Alright. This is a Radian. How good is the... How good is the probe? Oh, it's also a Gen 3 and only a 3-3. So this is the same as the previous one. Alright. Throttle up. SAS engage. We'll go to orbit, and then we will, send it over to the Mun. First Mun mission. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff! Liftoff of Radiant MR1 going to the Mun. Vehicle is now pitching down range and has cleared the tower. I am probably going to move the fairing down there, because of how I'm figuring out how to launch these things. Rocket does seem to be maybe... I can't tell if it's slightly off course or not. I think it's just the rotation is a little weird. I think it is slightly off course. Oh well. It'll be okay. Enough acceptable. Delta V. No, nominal. Fairing stable. Yep. Alright. Low orbit will initially be achieved. The idea is to get us into a low Kerbal orbit, and then coast up to Apo. And then, or not coast up to Apo. Get us into a low Kerbal orbit, and then burn for the moon. Pitch over maneuver has commenced further. Rocket will stay on current trajectory. SRB burnout upcoming. SRB burnout has occurred. Apoaps is not above where we want it to be. We will drift into the higher atmosphere before doing something else. Okay. We've already had issues up here. Our antennas failed and our control blocks failed. Or not our control block, our battery up on the control block has failed. Alright. Going for fairing separation. Fairing separation is successful. Going for stage separation. Stage separation is successful. Going for second engine ignition. Second engine ignition is successful. Should still fully be possible to get this to lunar orbit. Alright. Seco 1. Craft will drift into orbit before continuing to burn further. So yeah, we've just lost 100 electric charge and our main antenna. That might be bad, given that this is going to lunar orbit. But we still have the relay. Alright, burning to orbit. Have fun with this. Thank you. I'll try to get this done, I'll try to get Quas done, then I'm headed. Or then I'm done. I'm headed to bed after that. But I will definitely say, I think we need to test our control things first. We're having some major testing issues here. I've definitely noticed that these probes are not working anywhere near as well since I didn't I stopped testing them. Alright, low Kerman orbit achieved. So initial launch is successful, however we do have to get to lunar orbit. So I believe we want to burn about here. We're in a way more elliptical orbit than intended, it seems. Wait, adjust this. Oh no, the Mun is in an elliptical orbit though, I think. Okay. I just told you to get rid of the maneuver node. Okay, so I want to burn here. Actually, you know what? Here's what we need to do. We need to do a second burn first to match inclinations. We are currently in a 5.7 degree inclination orbit. Right here will be our node. Alright, that'll be our target. Extend the solar panels. We'll do that quick correction burn. Unfortunately, it looks like our antenna issues are going to be potentially severe. Wait, no, the node's over there. This is like a 7-second burn, so I will want to start at about 4 seconds. This will get us into an equatorial orbit. Hey, Sampa. Merry Christmas to you, too. When it happens, it's like a little short. Okay. Orbital is, tained. Why are we control locked? Okay. So the moon's over there, so we want to burn at about moon rise, which is about here-ish, right? Right here. So what we're wanting to do is we're wanting to get a lunar periaps approach, where we are entering lunar orbit in a place where we can see it. So I typically say lunar periaps in front of the moon. I think there. That will be the intended orbit. Alright, reorient. Close enough, it's Christmas Eve, yeah. Merry James Webb Space Telescope launch day tomorrow. Totally not nervous about that. Okay, so this is supposedly a 40-second burn. We're gonna start at 30 seconds, and we have a stage step in the middle of it. We'll start at 25. We'll start at 25 seconds. Alright. So after this, we'll do one more launch. It's about time, yes. This will be the second to last launch of today. Alright. We are accelerating to the intended lunar orbit. Realigning to the maneuver node. Alright, stage separation is going to occur imminently. Stage 1 has burned out. We have separated the upper satellite. And we have ignited the engine. I'm going to do auto hibernate and warp. Okay, we've definitely missed a little bit. That's not good enough. We need this to be pretty precise. That's good enough. That's really precise. That's something I can do from here. Yes, it technically is, but we're trying to get it out towards the Mun. And that one I think we've already done from low Earth orbit, or low Kerbal orbit. So. What does our contract need us to do? So the apoapsis needs to be below that altitude. That would do it. Wait, no, that's min-miss, but the moon one's the same, so. Let me go to the Space Center so that more stuff doesn't fail. We'll just warp time in the Space Center until that gets there, and then we'll switch to it. Do the burn, and get some science back, and call it good. Of course, we are relying on the relay now, but it's good that this one at least had two different antennas rather than one. Unfortunately, I think the other MR1 is also a third generation one of these, so it's going to be as reliable. Which is what I have concern about, since this is the second time one of these spacecraft has broken. So I'm going to consider the launch a success. I have a little sheet, which I'm keeping track of everything on. Let me share it. If you want to see all the launches in this campaign so far, that's all of them. The Starlink 1 has done its necessary mission for getting this to the moon. Alright, so. Reconditioning will stop. Oh man, it's passing really close to Radian 1. Alright, so that's technically pad reconditioning done. Next up is KWOS. We'll do the KWOS launch and that'll be it. Or the KWOS mission. That'll be it for today. And then we'll start adding on more missions. Alright, so. Oh yeah, fly this. Fly this now. Now we're close enough that hopefully the amount of part failures we're gonna have is gonna be rather limited now. But having 2 at the start was just painful. I need to remember what KWOS stands for. I'd have to look at the satellite and mission again. Oh, that's... Oh, Kerbal Weather Observation Satellite. Yeah. Kerbal Weather Observation Satellite, that's it. Yeah, okay, we're 15 minutes out from the node. Orient there. We still have full control. Okay, so I can still extend it if I need to. And I'll just toggle the failure highlights on these. Because I know that they failed. I'll grab a couple screenshots. We'll enter into lunar orbit. And hopefully get like 2 contracts completed. That'll get me the VAB upgrade. Alright, we'll go at 4 seconds. Begin burn. Yeah, it does lag a little bit once I do that. Alright, reorient slightly. Desired orbit is achieved. Mission success. Oh, hold on, we gotta be flying low. Right, transmit that data. Alright, just get all the data back. Alright, so we will add a small maneuver here just to go a little lower. So that's in about 2 hours. So we'll kind of do these high and low passes. The relay antenna suffered a communication failure. We've lost signal. Regained it again. We have a small amount of signal over this spacecraft. So we got the contract done, but the relays failed. I don't think we can get any more science out of it. Or maybe we can. We still have the antenna on the probe. Small orbital adjustment complete. Actually, we're going to reduce that down even further. Just a little under 50,000, just in case. That's it. Alright. We did just get like a lot of money. Yeah, we cannot communicate, unfortunately. We can control the spacecraft, but a lot of its science is dead. I think that's still counted as a success. Or should be. Alright, so KWOS, which is, what is it? Kerbal Weather Observation Satellite. That is the next launch. This stream has been going for 8 hours, and it looks like we're going to finish this up with, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 launches. I did promise I would do better, so yeah, there we go. Or KWOS 1. Oh, what do we have? Minmus probe? Okay, we must not have orbited the moon. When reaching orbit, it was a vessel with a mass of 20 tons. If we could figure out a way to mass or launch tonnage for cheap, we could just make free money off of that. How about VR Kerbal? So what does this do? So okay, so that yields funds for science. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I'm trying to look at what options. I mean, this could be good. Plus 20% bonus to KSC science. And then just do a bunch of... Ah, let's do it. Because, we can completely get some science around the Space Center. Okay, no, we will not upgrade the launch pad until, we get more missions done then. Oh, what about upgrades here? Still only have 30 points available. We'll do it. Since that'll take 8 days. So KWOS is going to take a little longer then. But hey, now we'll be able to support better launch vehicles. Okay, yeah, we can't roll it out yet. We'll launch KWOS, but we'll call it there. And we'll do KWOS's mission. Final launch of the day. Technically, the other Radian MR2 is done. Warp to complete. KWOS 1. And then when we get next time I stream this in a couple of days, not tomorrow, we can probably launch Radian MR2 to Min-Miss. And now that we are going to have, a better launch facility overall, more tonnage, more parts, we're going to be able to start looking at other we're going to be able to start looking at rocket upgrades. Alright. KWOS's mission is the weather satellite, so near circular polar orbit. Alright, so we're launching down, probably. Yeah, we're gonna launch down. So we'll try to get the periaps right to about 250,000, and the apoaps a little bit above it. But we need that little bit of variance so that we're technically, in high Kerbal orbit and low Kerbal orbit, and then we just need to get all the biome weather data and hope that none of it breaks. As these last few launches seem to have been cursed somehow. Had major issues on Radian 5, what were the last ones? Yeah, Radian 5, Radian MR1, and G-subbed. With a previous Radian 4 failing. Like, all the launches before that were, like, really good, and then we have this group, which is just kind of bad. Alright. Final launch of the night. Or the day. Actually, I kind of like this screenshot. Let's get it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Separation. And we have liftoff of KWOS-1. Okay, so I need to pitch... Tell me? No. S. There we go. Rocket is now pitching to the south. Actually, that's a little bit too strong of a pitch, I think. Pitch it back up a little bit. Hold there. We'll probably have to do an orbital adjustment on this. But no, not that. Go this way a little bit. There we go. Now we're on the right path. Alright, we'll move the fairing down. So as normal, rocket will go until SRB burnout. At SRB burnout, the second stage will begin coasting for a time. Well, actually, the rocket will begin coasting for a time. Once the rocket is done coasting, the second stage will be detached, or the fairings will be detached, followed up shortly by the second stage. Okay, this is very similar to the flight profile we've been continuously flying. We're not quite capable of getting to space on the first stage alone like some of the earlier launches were, probably because of the heavier satellite upper stage. Maybe if I switch to some of the lighter satellite upper stages, it would help. Alright, coming up on fairing separation. Fairing deployment confirmed. Fairings have successfully separated from the craft. Second stage separation is imminent. Alright. Second stage separation confirmed. Second stage ignition confirmed. KWOS is reorienting. Actually, it will go this way a little bit. KWOS's current trajectory does take it into space. KWOS now burning equatorially. Kinda like that screenshot. Yeah, that has a higher safety rating. This only has a safety rating of 1 again. KWOS is having a slight lean due to the additional weight of a solar panel on one side. Now that we have access to more parts, though, I'll probably get 2 solar panels, 2 smaller solar panels on these. Um, that's a good enough apoapse. Rocket is currently going to hold until apoapse is reached. It can do it on this stage alone. Alright, we're gonna separate the stage then. So that it re-enters. We're gonna do that at apoapse though. We're deploying the panel and deploying the antenna. Alright. Satellite separation. Second engine ignition. Although it's not technically ignited, it is ready to ignite at 9 seconds. Alright, second engine ignition has occurred. Orbit has been achieved. Trying to keep it stable. Right. Like we may have overburned slightly. Let's just get this down as close as possible. I think we got it. I think we got it pretty exact. How's our periapse and apoapse? Alright, good. Yeah, it's got to confirm the orbit. We've gotten into the right orbit. Launch is a success. We did take this along too. Alright, do any of these need to be... All these need to be low in space, but what happens if I do it here? Alright, initial science is being gathered, but we are going to need to go in that low pass. So, unfortunately... Oh, that's up there. Okay, so... Okay, so which biome? We can get a little bit of data if we transmit that. got shores done. Alright, so we need ice caps, badlands, and highlands. How about you? Transmit that data. Transmit that data. So we got additional data from this. Always nice to get a little bit more money from the contract parameters. Okay, we got one above the mountains. Trying to remember where the badlands are. That might be that. That could also be tundra up there. Okay, we got tundra now. Okay, we're above the ice cap. Alright, 2 more to do. I think we launched at a pretty good time of day because we're always in sunlight for now. Alright. Looks like we got highlands. Just need the badlands now. Gonna go low in space again. Oh, we're over the badlands. We were. Might require another orbit. Let's just do another orbit. Hello. I'm gonna be finishing up here, because I mean this is it's 11 p.m. Okay, you know what? We got it in the right orbit. We're just gonna decrease the altitude slightly. And then we'll do after this, this will be this is the last mission. Here, Chris. Oh, God. Hey, Sampa, you're a mod here. Click on that link. There's good stuff. J3 Biz back is said, and there's bad stuff, he said, so I'm a little concerned. I don't want to click on the link myself, but if it's something good, I'll be happy with it. So, I probably should not have responded, oh God, to that. That was probably a mistake, but just check that link for me, please. Make sure it's good. Okay. Just need to get above the Badlands now. I might check it after this stream's over, too. That's what I'll do. Okay. The current path... We'll go over the Badlands here. Come on. Give me a Badlands pass, please. Okay. What are these? Apparently not the Badlands. Seriously. I need to memorize where these are. Badlands are. We get a pass over here? Oh, we do. We do. Ah. God damn it. Just missed it. I don't think we get anything on this path. Oh, God. I missed it again. Alright, next pass will be more prepared. Come on. Nope. Right. I don't think we'll get it here. I don't think this pass will go over them. No. Those are each too fast of warp arounds. I got a little too impatient. Maybe this pass will do something? Maybe this pass will do something? Come on. Give me Badlands. I miss it by the tiniest amount! Consistently. Finally, we got it. Dave can, or Mike can go home now. Contract complete. KWOS 1 is a success, and that is the stream over for me. That was a fair number of launches done today, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 launches. 10 launches in 8 hours. I did slightly better than 1 an hour. Hopefully that'll get improved tomorrow. Not tomorrow, I'm not live streaming tomorrow because it'll be Christmas. Oh. I'll click on that link after stream, so. Yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. This has been me, Noting Moments of Spore, with a long session of Kerbal Space Program, where it looks like we have had good success. I need somebody to raid. Can somebody point me to people to raid? Let's check. Who's streaming Kerbal Space Program? I have enough viewers for a raid. I will do this. I will also need to do my standard outro, so the raid might take a small amount of time. Who is live right now? Alright. Got a Japanese guy, me, Nicholas J. Oh god, what is that guy doing? There's a lot of SRBs. We got another guy starting a fresh or we got some person starting a fresh career. So I'll go to whoever Does Gandalf Lundgren look good? I hope so. I don't recognize any of these people, so I guess that's who I'll go raid. I don't know if they're any good or not, but anyways, so let me just check. I'll turn off the desktop audio. Okay, that seems fine. So that's who we'll go raid. So yeah, thank everyone for watching. I will get that raid set up very shortly. I will turn the desktop audio back on, and yeah, that was this live stream. We did a lot of Kerbal. We did a lot of missions. We had one failure, a bunch of successes, and hopefully we will continue that. Start getting more man launches now that the VAB is finally upgrading. And yeah, looks like we will be able to go to the Mun next time. So thank everyone for watching. If you happen to be watching this on Twitch, which I assume you are, links to my YouTube, Discord, and Twitter are down below. Twitter is where I argue about spaceflight. Discord, you can join for notifications on the live stream. And YouTube, you can watch old live streams. A lot of, actually, from the Depths and Earthwaves 2 content on there. But, you know, this series will get uploaded on there. If you haven't been watching this on YouTube after the fact, then, of course, in the description below, there will be links to Discord and Twitter, but a YouTube link would be redundant, so a Twitch link will be placed there instead. So, with that, I'm going to do my normal bye, or, yeah, my normal goodbye, but also, while that's going on, or just after that, I'll get the raid set up, so, hooray. So, yeah, sorry headphone users. Alright. Got the raid started. Does it work? Did it work? Hold on. Alright. Should work, right? Yeah. Okay. So I hit back and that canceled it for some reason, and I thought it would work, so we'll try it again. We're gonna do the raid again. Alright. There we go. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye.